Go with the staff of healing.
Staff twitching. Okay.
Staff of the python.
Staff. Where we want to.
Dispel magic.
Excellent.
I'm just like
I also have it, but it's a good spell.
at any point in time, I feel like I'm definitely just becoming the hardcore.
All right. Hello, everybody who's watching us online. Welcome to All Rolled Out. We are friends come together to kick some ass in Dungeons and Dragons, homebrew world of Dandruin.
Or good rest.
This is the Rise of Darkness campaign.
No, wait. It is?
Yes,
Yes.
the Rise of Darkness. This is the Rise of Darkness campaign, and let's do introductions, starting with Dio Fairfax.
Dio Fairfax, 16-year-old shit-talking monk warlock, you know?
Yeah. That's fucking Dio. All right, over here we have Orphan.
Orphan, half elf, or half orc blood hunter, who may have recently made some very questionable decisions.
I'm very excited.
I'm also
I
terrified
can't
and
wait.
excited.
I can't wait for you to see what I. Yeah. All right. Newcomer over here is Dimble.
That already messing up the name, but alright.
Call him Dongle.
Dimble.
I know, right?
Totally last name.
Dimple Dongle? Yes!
We got our double D!
Dimbledore.
I did the same thing.
No, it's Dongle.
Alright.
I'm never gonna release it now. There's no way.
3-foot gnome. 3-foot gnome, warlock, and paladin.
What?
Paladin.
You're a warlock paladin?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
I love it so much.
Warlock, paladin.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I mean, as a warlock, you get powers from a devil
Act.
or something.
I'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
Excellent. Warlock paladin.
But
All right.
then the paladin could
Yes.
worship the
No,
same
we're not
pact.
questioning it right now. Carry on. I don't have time for this. Over here we have Luke.
I'm warlock. I can't get past it. Okay.
Debate.
I am Luke the Loot, but I play a liar, and I'm not a liar, and I just,
He's a snarky motherfucker.
Howard is
Snark.
super demonetized, huh?
I'm,
Are you sure that's Luke? Or is that just Jonathan?
Or both.
Both of them.
Both? Yeah? Yeah, both.
yeah, oh, for sure. But, as of now, Luke is, doing his thing, and he just met a god, had a little chit-chat with the god,
Mm-hmm.
had a good time.
Very excited.
I walked out alive.
That's
with,
a win.
With a heartbeat.
That's a win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
That's one way to describe what happened.
Could have gotten way better, but, anyway,
That's what that
next up is Mira.
That was
Yes,
tacky as
I'm
hell.
Mira, the Stormbringer / Chaos Binder, who is mildly panicking that we have brought destruction upon the world with our actions. Because we've released vampires back into the world. Huzzah.
Yes.
Who's this Napro Pro?
I don't know. They're one of the new follows. I don't know who they are. Hello, whoever you are. Hold on.
Luke is definitely a liar, huh? Wow. Getting called out.
Why do I have to say okay to my own chat rules?
Because you were the one who set them. Also,
Right.
do you have chat now sitting right there on your laptop?
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
so
they're
cool.
all set up here. All right. Joining us online, starting from the top, is Fifth Fluff Furfist.
Heyo, Fifth Fluff Furfist, a Tabaxi monk who is a bit disappointed to say the least.
You don't say.
Nah, she seemed totally fine with everything that happened. I wasn't on the
She
edge of my
seemed-
seat rewatching last episode at all.
We're upset with Rat Orphan getting tossed around than
Or
Orphan
both.
making a deal with a vampire.
Or both.
All right, and then one of our other newcomers is Kelly. I mean Garrick. Sorry.
I'm Garrett.
Uh-oh.
And I play the human meat shield.
Yeah, beef. Woo! Man of beef.
Great beef, Texas room.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh God. No.
What have I done? Okay.
This is a sacred space, Kelly!
Yes, for the
What are you
love
doing?
of God.
No fresh baked bread.
Fuck you.
All off the bone
I will start
ribs.
throwing things at you.
Maybe scratch
We haven't
sides.
talked about chili yet.
Okay, well, I'll
Chilies,
figure
I
it
don't care.
out.
That's fine.
I'll figure it out.
All right, Garrick, that's everybody. Oh, I'm Matthew, the Dungeon Master. Hello.
By the way, everybody's audio is working on stream today.
Hallelujah.
Nice.
All right, cool.
Unlike
Excellent.
last time.
I'm really hoping this new speaker setup works. I basically have them set up so this one does half the roomish, that one does the other half of the roomish.
What you're saying is that one does this half the room.
Maybe I should just do.
And that one gives this little bubble.
It's the mirror.
We'll see how that works. We'll see how it works.
Yeah.
I want the light looking at me.
Okay, so we are got character introductions. We're gonna do a recap of last episode. So at the beginning of last episode, we were all set up to enter the Breath of Souls. At the beginning, Mira, what happened?
Well, the leader of the giants, Vorgosh, led us down to the entrance to the Breath of Souls, which happened to have a large seal with a coin-shaped slot in the very center of it. And that seal happened to have the same exact mark as the symbol of the Lady of Chaos, also known as the Melee Siren. So, the Breath of Souls has something to do with the Lady of Chaos. So after some mild panic and some reassurance from Luke, I put my coin in the center of it and opened up the Breath of Souls. And then we realized there's just a drop down to the bottom. And while everyone was trying to think, what do we do? I jumped down to the bottom, followed shortly by everybody else.
Where did you get that coin anyway?
It was from a random woman at the desk of the police station, essentially, in Cloudheim, who was very, very shady, but I couldn't get a good insight check, so I don't know what her deal was.
Interesting.
If we make it back to Cloudheim, I'm definitely going to have a little chat.
Alright, so Mira unlocked the seal on the Breath of Souls, set there by the Melee Siren, or the Lady of Chaos. After that, everyone proceeded down in their own way, some with rope, some with magic, some just jumping off and hoping the people with magic would not let them die. But everybody ended up down at the bottom of the pit. Fluff, what was interesting? What happened down after everybody landed on the bottom?
Well, we got our bearings and took in this about 40 foot across cavern, maybe a little bit more than that. And in the center was like this big crystal structure.
Let's see. Garrick, you went to examine the crystal structure. What did you find interesting about it?
I wanted to mainly know that what it was.
We can't hear you. I'll turn you up a little bit.
I mainly wanted to know what it was, like if it was attached to the floor, if it was like part of the room, or if it was something that had like grown from there. Like if it was just something that was amalgamation or had crystallized because of blood or some type of magic. And so that's why I was trying to like figure out if I could push it over, then it's just kind of like we just.
Well, before all that, examining the crystal, it started melting. Whatever this crystal is made of began to turn to liquid, revealing inside a figure in a cloak. After awakening and stretching, it was revealed this figure was some kind of snake humanoid. Luke was the first to engage with this new presence. What happened there, Luke?
Well, we had a good chit chat. Well, we talked quite a bit.
That was it. Just had a little.
We had
chat,
we had a really good, nice long chat. Right before I actually started talking, the guest star for the last few weeks came in, suggested that we don't agree or take a deal with this individual. So I sort of took that to heart, and this individual that we learned to be a god. And from the conversation we had, found out that this is theoretically the first vampire, and wanted to create more, and normal vampires things. But this god owed us a favor.
So it turned out this being was the deity of the breath of souls, the Sentiarch, so to speak. And as a thank you for releasing it from its imprisonment, it offered a boon to each of you. It wasn't... Nobody was sure what to ask for in the very beginning, so it went topside, giving you all some time to talk amongst yourselves and come up with a plan. Dio, what did that plan end up being?
Well, it was either each of us could get our own individual favor in, or we could pool them all together to coerce this vampire god to help us defeat and capture Zaire.
Yeah, there were a few things discussed.
Yeah.
Kind of, you asked the deity what was in its power, and it was like, ask what you want, and I'll see if I can do it. So doing something as grand as, say, rescuing someone from the clutches of a cult was deemed a rather powerful move, and as such, everyone would have to sacrifice their boon in order to see it done. It was thought everyone was in agreement on what to do. The plan was to ask Vampirin. Full name, anybody?
Oh, I can't remember the last name. I just remember Vampirin.
Let me pull up my notes.
Vampire Seal.
What was that?
Seal.
Yeah, close enough.
Soul.
Vampirin Soul, yeah. 20 inspiration for you, buddy.
Still.
Oh yeah, because it's Korea.
Yeah.
Alright.
I knew that.
So the idea was you're going to go topside and ask Vampirin's soul to save the avatar of Zester Plainseer from the clutches of Zaire. However, once everybody was topside, we'll say, I think Luke and who else was up first?
It was me.
Luke and Dio. Alright, so you two got up there and explained to Vampirin what you wanted to do, and he said he needed to hear it from the mouths of everyone in the party. So, next up was Orphan. And when asked what Orphan wanted, what happened to Orphan?
I said I wanted his boon. I didn't want to rescue Zaire.
Yeah. And what happened after that?
This D-bag turned me into a rat.
Turned you into a fucking rat. Quickly scooping you up after a wonderful natural one to escape.
Wink.
And I believe next to the party was Fluff, Mira, and Garrick.
Yeah.
They arrived and said their piece and then asked about the rat and where Orphan had gone. Luke explains what had happened, said Orphan had decided to betray them, and tossed the rats into the air.
Yep.
Fluff ran forward in an attempt to catch Orphan and keep the traitor from taking any damage. Wanting to hear the traitor's words, the traitorous words from the mouth of the perpetrator themselves. Fluff, can you give us just a brief little synopsis of what went down there?
Well, after Luke released the spell and we got up off the ground, I pleaded with Orphan to go along with.
And this was after kind of sticking up for him, saying like, hey, we still need to treat our friends better. He isn't an enemy yet. And
Yeah.
kind of stuck your neck out for him in an attempt to, I believe, gain a little sway and hopefully persuade Orphan to go along with the rest of the group.
I mean, that's a bit of a cynical way of looking at it. Fluff also just believes that,
People should be better.
yeah,
All right.
What?
Excuse me, what?
Fluff believes that people should be better?
Yeah.
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 People.
That's what she was saying.
Yeah.
and so yeah, after sticking up and calling Luke out on just tossing our fellow traveler aside, she pleaded with Orphan to go along with the group, and she guaranteed that they would go after Zare. But it seemingly did not hit home.
The plea was not enough. What was Orphan's reasoning?
TLDR is basically like Zare has already proven himself useless. Or not Zare, Zestri has already, like, he'd already got captured once, like, was not close to being, like, stood no chance against Zare the first time. Like, why are we wasting our wish on rescuing a
Yes.
quote-unquote
Yes.
deity
Yeah.
that's
Yes.
useless?
If anybody has been useless, it's definitely been Zestric.
in battle, yeah. Kind of
Like,
did absolutely
we
nothing.
make it past round one.
That's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is that Zestric sacrificed himself in the beginning so that Zare's attention would be on him and not all of you.
I don't buy it.
I mean,
Either way,
I would
that's-
beg to differ, I think.
There are a number of problems with what happened on Tuesday, but we will continue with this synopsis, and
Oh, thank you, Chris.
we'll go from there.
All right, so Orphan said his piece, said he wanted the boon. Afterwards, Dio did not take any boon, just kind of said fuck you to the guy and left. Luke was the first to leave, saying we're even, and left.
mean, Dio asked about becoming a werewolf before leaving.
Yeah.
Right, that was part of the fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very important stuff, though.
exactly. Yeah, I had to try and strike a nerve. Team Jacob all the
Yeah,
way,
okay,
bro.
okay.
Come on.
I believe Fluff was the second to leave, also not taking a boon, just kind of.
Yeah, specifically, Fluff did tell the god that, well, kind of both the god and Orphan, that I wish that you do get the power to take down Zare. And then she patted him on the shoulder and departed.
After that, Garrick had his exit. I don't remember. Did you ask for anything, or did you just end up leaving as well?
After I saw that Luke decided to leave, I just followed him because I realized that if anybody in the group would have more experience or knowledge, or at least in that specific instance, then it would definitely be the bard. And so
This
followed his
guy,
lead.
I like
my
this guy.
God. How did you become the base character again?
Bro, that's what I made.
He's always the face character.
Because even in real life, I'm the only one who can make decisions.
All right, so
That's
Garrick
bullshit.
left.
You know it.
Is it?
Yes.
Hey, we've got a system. There's a wheel.
You're as bad
Siri
as the rest
can
of us,
flip
and
a
you know
coin.
it.
So Garrick left,
Not as bad.
leaving.
Absolutely.
Oh, also Raxus and
The Wrangler.
Paul.
Wrangler. Paul waited for Mira. Raxus followed out after Fluff left, I think.
Yeah, probably.
And then Orphan stayed inside. Everybody else was gathered outside the front doors of the longhouse and saw two peculiar sights. The first being a fireball flying in their direction from the northeast. And then to the south, after a ringing, or after a loud blast from the war horns of the roost, saw a fleet of cultist ships approaching from the south. At their head, a floating black keep, flying a large white flag. So, out front of the King's Longhouse, we have the group. How do y'all react to the fireball? Mira, roll a history check.
What's a 5?
Oh no, we already did this.
Yeah, I was
You-
gonna say I knew
yeah.
it was from the Tinkerer.
Yeah. You recognize the technology. You know, it's a rocket designed by the Tinkerer of the Ivory Sanctum, based in their headquarters. One-way trip kind of deal. I think I'm gonna do Orphan first.
Also, I don't know if you said it, but Mira did ask for her boon to be that Rill and
Oh, yeah.
Cloudheim remain unaffected by Vamprin and his followers.
And Vamprin's reply was done.
We're gonna unleash evil across the entire world. I'll at least try to protect the cities that we said we would protect.
Still saying we just
What?
go back to Cloudheim, live a peaceful life.
Yeah, no, we got a whole plan.
So when we left off with you, Orphan, Vamprin sitting on the giant Vorgrash's throne beckoned you forward with the crook of his finger.
No, walk forward.
He looks at you as you approach and gives a bit of a smile, but it's really just airing his fangs. He looks down at you from the throne and says, "Where would you like it?"
I'll pull the neck of my shirt and armor.
Classic.
Pat, get off! I ain't dealing with you today.
I thought this was an RP moment.
After,
I'm quitting the campaign if it becomes that. I just want you to know.
before you can react, the head of Vampirin strikes forward, fangs sinking into your neck. There's pain for a moment, and then it begins to drain away, to fade. Your vision begins to go black. And just on the brink of unconsciousness, before you slip away, you hear a voice you've only heard a handful of times before. That of the fiends with whom you've made a pact. And in your
Okay.
mind you hear, "This betrayal will not go unpunished."
You done messed up the era.
The final word, unpunished, echoes in your mind as you drift into unconsciousness. Okay, so this is what you get. You lose Pact Magic, Right Focus, Mystic Frenzy, Revealed Arcana, and can no longer unlock any further features from the Order of Profane Soul, as you have lost your connection to the magic of the Fiend. However, you can still get some high-level thing called Blood Curse of the Soul Eater. I think it's a level 17 thing. I will say, out of character, you can potentially fix this or go around it. You can try and repair your deal with the fiends, or if you're able to talk your blood hunter order to let you train in a different order, there's potential you could get abilities from one of the other orders. Alright, there's more. So, your stats. Strength is now 18. Dexterity is 18.
change.
Constitution is 18. Charisma is 18. Wisdom is now 10.
Pretty sure it was already 10, but okay.
Cool. Then it's unchanged. And your intelligence remains unchanged.
Pretty sure that was also 10. No, that was 15.
I would
So
hope
all
so.
of
That's what
my-
you use to cast spells.
All of my...
I mean, we've had spellcasters with one of spellcasting abilities.
Yeah. It's not good. You also
So my-
now have
Say
regenerate.
that again.
Alright, so strength 18, dexterity 18, constitution 18, charisma 18. Wisdom 10, intelligence unchanged.
All my wisdom goes down by 1. Oh no. Okay.
You now have regeneration, which means you regain 20 hit points per turn, unless you take radiant damage or damage from holy water.
Okay.
You have spider climb. You have cunning action. You have
Fucking sick.
misty step 3 times per day. You are resistant to necrotic damage, bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing from non-magic weapons. You are proficient in all saving throws except wisdom.
Okay.
I can go over all that again.
Can I just read it later? Like,
If
can I
you-
can I
if
read
you
it when you're
can
done?
read it.
So I can copy it down when you're done with that.
Can
or-
you read this?
like when you're done.
There's no way.
Yeah, I can read that.
Okay, cool. I'm still gonna read it all.
Yeah,
off 'cause
yeah.
it's-
When you're done,
Okay.
like I can copy it down later, or I can copy it down after we're done.
All right.
Because there's no way I'm gonna remember.
You
this.
no longer have any need to breathe.
Sick.
Oh, you also have Charm Person 3 times a day.
Okay.
You have a new ability, Bite.
Okay.
And as a sub of Bite, you have something called Feed. So your Bite ability is strength based. It does 1d6 plus your strength mod plus 3d6 necrotic damage. If the target takes the necrotic damage, its max hit points are reduced by that much, and you regain that many hit points.
Max HP.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, your max HP doesn't go up.
Right. No, but their max HP goes down,
It's
and I
down
regain
until
that.
they get a long rest. Yep.
Interesting.
If the target is willing, grappled, restrained, incapacitated, or otherwise unable to fight it, the next rounds of your bite becomes Feed, which does 12d6 necrotic damage. It does take your standard and bonus action to feed. You can still move. Same HP effect.
Bless you.
You regain hit
Bless you.
points based off the damage there. Max HP goes
Bless
down.
you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Cool. So all that's great, right? So here's the bad stuff.
Sorry, was
You can't
hoping
walk
there
through
was no-
running water,
Oh no, there's
bro.
still one more good thing.
What's the other good thing?
So after feeding from a sentient being, like an intelligent being, not just an animal,
Yes.
for 12 hours afterwards, your strength, dex, con, and charisma are 20.
I have a question. My strength was already 20. Does it go down to 18 then?
No.
Okay.
It will go down when the negative effects of this take hold, though.
Okay.
Alright, so 12 hours after feeding from a intelligent sentient being, you have all those stats bumped up to 20.
Okay.
After the 12 hours, up to 20, or so after the 12 hours, it goes back to normal.
Okay.
Until the 24-hour period.
So it's 12 boosted, 12 normal, and then 24 and then
Alright.
after that.
After that, day 2 of if you haven't fed, nothing happens for the first 12 hours of day 2, and then the second 12 hours of day 2, your wisdom drops to 8. And I will be having you roll resist checks, because as a vampire, you now have a hard to control urge to feed, which is a wisdom saving throw.
I see. Okay.
Day 3 of not feeding. First 12 hours, wisdom is still 8. Second 12 hours, your intelligence drops by 5 points, and your wisdom goes to 6. And it just goes bad from there. But that's as far as I'm going to tell you.
That's fine.
And your intelligence is a 10?
No, my intelligence is like 15.
Oh, okay.
Wisdom's a 10.
Wisdom's
My
a
wisdom's a 10.
Okay. I thought you were going to drop from a 10 intelligence to a 5 if you don't feed for 3 days.
No, intelligence is my spellcasting mod. Well, was, I
Used
guess.
to be.
That's fine. Anything else?
You awaken with a burning, tingling feeling throughout your body and see Vampirin straightening up. You are laying on the floor. A large bottle, probably about the size of like a wine bottle. He's like lifting away from your lips. He just casts it off to the side. It shatters against the ground.
Sick.
Litter bug, bro.
Cool, Dracula.
Alright, back to people out front of the longhouse. You see the approaching ball of flame, which seems to be heading straight in your direction. And then you see the group of cultist ships moving in with the floating keep out in front, waving a white flag. What do you do?
I mean, surrender, right?
Ideally, but do you expect them to actually...
Not even a little bit.
So, is it a good idea for us to be here when this happens?
Well, it's either wait here or find some random place on this random mountain to hide or escape. So it seems like we're probably gonna face them head on.
Yep.
We can't let them give the key to Vampirin.
Well,
We can't bless them with this boon.
so we need to get the key?
We need to get the key and run.
Yes. We
The
also
key
need the
is
book.
fused into the rock surface that we place it into.
No,
That was
the
a
other
different
key.
fluff. There's the key that actually opens the barrier between realms
Oh,
that
that's
they have.
That's probably around Zare's neck.
Well, the key was pretty big.
Yeah, it's like a slab of obsidian.
So it's probably on Zare's back.
Probably.
It probably has it. We also said
Even
we'd
if we
the
do
book
get
for
the key,
Cloudhead.
can we keep it away from Vampirin?
I
But if
mean,
we present it to Vampirin, then we could get Zestrit back.
Let's see. So this is more about preventing the
I
cult from
also-
getting power.
Don't know if it's a good idea to give the key to Vampirin. I don't know what that'll do.
I mean, we already woke him up,
Yeah.
and we can't
But at
fight him.
least if he has the key, then no one else has the key, and he's supposed to be protecting the Breath of Souls. So
Yeah.
if he has the key, that should be easier to do,
Is the
right?
key breakable?
I don't know. Probably not.
not with our
Probably
powers.
magic.
That's fair. So then it's stand here and wait for them to land.
I mean, I don't think standing here or out in the open at least is a good idea.
I also think that
How many
that
ships did you say that?
is meant for us. Or it's meant to head off the cultists, and we should help
Matt,
them.
how many ships were there?
I think it was 15.
Roughly 15.
Okay.
Yeah, the fireball in the sky is approaching.
Anybody know what that is?
Some sort of rocket from the Ivory Sanctum. It's meant as like a one-way ticket form of travel. One of the Tinkerer's designs. But either they're here to join us, or they're here to
what it
head off
is,
the cultists.
I mean, we should probably find some cover while that lands or explodes or whatever it does when it reaches the ground.
Probably.
Where did Wargosh go?
I haven't seen him since we went down to the Breath of Souls.
Can we talk to him and get him to rally his people? Help deal with the ships?
I think Vampirin already sent Vorgosh on a mission. Well, he went topside. I think he sent him away.
I do remember him saying something along those lines.
So wheels are already in motion.
Look over at Garrick. Do you and your people, can you do anything to help fight against them? Because you don't want them to land here.
Heeding Fluff's advice, I also wanted to see if there's any cover or something that we can hide from.
What are you trying to hide from?
The fireball in the sky that could land and explode.
The Acme rocket.
Okay. So you're assuming it's kind of straight for you, going to land right on the platform that you're standing on. Looking around for cover, your best bet is to go back inside the longhouse.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Isn't the longhouse raised up though?
Mhm.
Could we go under it?
Underneath it is a straight drop down to the jaggedy mountaintops below, or if you can, finagle it back down to the top of the Breath of Souls.
Okay.
There are other platforms floating about that you could try to get to. You do have your ship still docked right on the side. There are bits of mountaintop that are flat enough for you to go hang out on. But as far as finding cover, it'd just be going into one of the buildings built on platforms. Or trying to hide underneath one or something.
What about just going and standing directly against the wall of the longhouse? Like, obviously I don't actually know where this rocket's going to land, but at that point I've moved as far away from its landing point as possible without going inside. Maybe I would probably walk behind Garrick.
I believe, my friend.
How tall is the longhouse?
It's like 40 feet tall.
What time of day is it?
Afternoon.
Afternoon?
Yeah, probably around 11, 12.
For sure. Oh, well, I'm just gonna wait for that thing to land.
Yeah. I was asking Garrick if there's any way to rally the giants and people who live in town.
Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't hear that.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Nothing changes.
You're
in the
good.
song.
I even have a microphone right here.
It was probably not you, it was probably not me, because I was trying to think of other ways. Anyways,
You're good. Some things never change.
I mean, a quick glance around would tell you that the giants that reside here are already marshaling, having been alerted by the loud blow of the war horn.
I think that they'll be on. I don't think they'll be able to do anything for us, unfortunately.
Can I look around? Do I see bogs anywhere?
Roll perception check.
That hurt. This one. 14.
You hear his voice faintly in the distance, but he doesn't seem to be in your direct line of sight. You can't tell what he's saying.
Can I tell what direction that was coming from?
Southish.
Cool. Southish. I hear bogs off in the southish direction. Maybe after this fireball lands and we're clear, we could go and see what they're doing. Obviously, I don't think us presenting help to these giants is going to do much, but at least we can be on the same page as them.
For sure.
Alright, well, I'm gonna just head back in the entrance of the longhouse and wait for this thing to land.
I'm hiding behind Garrick.
All right. So,
I don't know.
Dimble?
Do you guys?
Dimple dongle.
Yeah. Dimble. So your vessel that you're in by yourself apparently now begins to descend rapidly. I kind of described last time you were coming in, you see the ring of mountains. There's these massive platforms kind of strung up over the center. There's like I don't know, half a dozen or so massive platforms set up. Dozen or so smaller sized ones. You can see different locations on the mountaintops where there's a semblance of flat land where they have herds and farming set up. Your rocket descends and crashes into the northern portion of the mountains. You end up on the top of one of the flat farming areas on the northern part of this ring. Roll a acrobatics check. All right. So right before you make impact, the chair you're sitting on springs you out up into the air. After a moment, it shoots out a parachute while you're still strapped in, and it slowly descends to the ground. You unstrap yourself and roll off in time, taking no damage from the fall. You are now on the northern part of this ring of mountains. Looking in, you see a group of black ships kind of holding steady off to the south. Roll a perception check for me.
$17.
17. You're given a description of a couple of the Ivory Sanctum members that are part of this group that you've been sent to assist. You recognize Mira.
Was he told a group name?
No. That's dead.
Thank God.
And if any of you brings it up, I will kill it again.
He was jealous and leave it first, man.
That's what it is. Jealousy.
It's an ugly color on you.
I don't know, green could probably bring out his eyes.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that didn't make the mustache too villainous.
Who says it's not?
You don't want to be too villainous, Matt.
Oh,
It's still approachable.
I better dial it back.
Yeah, it could
But
really
see,
become unbearable.
Add the monocle with it, and then it goes into eccentric, not villainous.
Ordered it today.
Nice.
Fine line.
Holy shit.
With
I'm
your
pretty surprised no one had said Dimble is pretty nimble as a pun, and no one said it. It kind of broke out.
Thank you, Garrick. Thank you.
That's a good one.
Yeah, appreciate
What a
it.
great addition to the campaign.
He's fitting right in.
You're doing great.
So, Matt, when you get the monocle, will you be the Baron?
Oh, God. No. Oh. I'll have to draw one on the shirt.
Did you get your prescription with it too?
Yeah, I've got my.
Nice.
Yeah, so it'll be a prescription on.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's badass.
I could wear it to work.
You're right. I don't know if you want to be running around with that on, but
I'm sure he's got a chain to hold it.
yeah. And when it drops, he's just fine.
I'm gonna have my sister make me a vest so that I can have my pocket watch and my monocle.
Nice.
Alright, Where were we? Alright, so you crash landed You look around, you see on the very middle platform, the largest platform out of all the platforms hanging around here, directly in the center, you see Mira and who you assume is the group of Ivory Sanctum affiliates.
I'll kind of walk up towards where he landed.
He's like not even, like he's way the fuck over there.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'll try and make my way down to the large platform.
Do you have any sort of fly spells or any way to...
Oh, it's like separate from...
Yeah, so like you are on the northern part of the mountains, like up on one of the peaks that's kind of been flattened off a bit. And then down here in the center, strung up by a bunch of ropes, is the platform that they're all chilling on. So you've probably got a good couple thousand feet separating you of just air.
Is that where the fireball landed, or where he landed?
The fireball landed probably like on the side of the mountain, and he like landed up on top.
Cool.
Can I look around and see if there's a way to...
Roll it up.
Feel free to use this, right?
Actually, make it an investigation.
Okay.
So you try to logic your way down there through the maze of platforms and bridges.
Is that 13?
13, okay. There is a ramp, a bridge that leads to another platform that's kind of hanging around, and like looking down there, it looks like they should all connect at some point. You notice a couple of the giants, or the giant-sized beings that live here, aren't even looking in your direction. They're all kind of like facing the direction of the fleet of black ships that are just kind of hanging out to the south. So as of right now, nobody's seen you, despite your giant fireball rocket. And you have picked out what could potentially be a path down to the place where the Ivory Sanctum affiliates are hanging out. It's not a straight path, and there will be, like you'll run into giants and the other residents that live here.
I guess I'll start and make my way through the maze.
Okay. Alright, what is everybody else doing right now? You saw the fireball crash into the mountain to the north. Some of you would have been able to pick out the sort of escape chair and the parachute that popped out of it, and may be able to pick out the small little creature being that landed.
I will fly in the direction that it looks like that person, escape chair, or whatever, landed.
Alright. Fluff takes off, heading north to meet up with the recently landed escape chair.
So once again, should we be out here in the open when the cultists actually come in?
Well, are we gonna try and ambush them otherwise?
With what?
Well, then we should try to rotate.
I mean,
I
we've
think
seen...
we should try to get to like a higher point if there is any.
We know there are people here that can throw rocks to take a ship completely out of the sky. Can we try and do that?
I mean,
They might be waving a white flag, but they don't mean any well for this city.
If you don't mind me saying, and you notice Wrangler's got his spyglass out and has been peeking in the direction of the cultist fleet. It looks like they're sending a smaller ship forward. Their fleet's kind of just hanging out, and they're sending a small ship from that fort-looking thing in this direction.
Sending a parlay.
It's also flying a white flag.
It could be a trap.
Most
It
definitely.
most likely is.
That's a trap.
It's trash.
Trap. They're all long calamari. We can definitely try. I don't know. Do we have enough time to take a short break, like a short rest? I mean,
That would be an hour.
So no.
Your call.
I think that we should. I know you guys are not gonna like this idea. We should try to split the party up a little bit, see where they're gonna land, and have two of us go out to the at least close enough for people to show up if we get into it, but not have all of us be seen at once.
I mean, not all being seen is a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, any of us being seen is probably a bad idea if, say, Zare walks out of that ship.
Maybe
The ship in question does not have. It's not like a boat, like a ship. It's like a little dinghy kind of thing. So the roof, the top of it is exposed.
I'm gonna go over to the Wrangler. Wrangler, can I borrow that spyglass? I wanna check out that ship.
Sure.
And I would like to do a perception check to see if I can see what or who is on that ship.
Rainbow.
What's the weather and lighting like up here?
Clear day,
Good damn.
bright sun, beautiful.
Disgusting.
23.
All right. On the ship, you see. Yes, you've seen. You recognize Zare.
I have seen Zare.
Right.
I took a lightning bolt
Mhm.
while Zestrick was distracting him. As you said.
They did a bang up job too.
That's the last time I gave you guys help. All right.
I'm saying, man.
Help.
Once again, that's what I'm saying.
All right. Anyway, so on the ship at the front is Zare. You can see a total of 8 guards of varying size on the ship with him. They seem around the middle of the 8 escorts. You see a couple of them between them have some kind of like chest strung between 2 like carrying poles. You also would see at this point, heading off from a staging platform, are 3 of the raiding ships that you were hit with earlier are flying up to meet Zare's parlay ship.
So, guys, seems like Zare's on that ship with 8 guards and a large chest of some sort. How big was that key?
That was what? Yay big, I think.
it was like a slab of something.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking back through just to check out the chest size. Would you say that this chest is big enough to hold a key that is, as Mira said, yay big?
Definitely.
I mean, out of the group, you're the only one who's seen the slab. And you described it as yay big. I'm pretty sure they are coming to present the key then. Or at least bring the key to the Breath of Souls.
We can't let them give the key to Vampirin.
So it's go time.
So we have to fight Zare?
Presumably, yes.
Or we can just throw the chest off the mountain.
I mean, that'd be a great idea too. How do we get it away from the Zare +8?
Plus 15 ships.
Again, we've seen people knock ships out of the sky with boulders.
We just have to convince them to do so.
Yeah.
Except for there's 3 ships headed their way right now from this village, so
So maybe things will just go bad and we don't have to step in.
yeah, we should probably just keep an eye out. But
Yeah.
I would say at this point, Fluff, you have reached the point on the mountain.
And as I was going up, I would have obviously been keeping an eye out for whoever or whatever might have landed there.
Right. You saw Dimble beginning to head in an easterly direction, and you're able to figure out he's heading for a nearby ramp that leads to one of the other floating platforms. You intercept him on his course before he runs into any of the guards on duty.
Oh, well, hello there.
Hi. Who are you?
The name is Fluff. I'm with the Ivory Sanctum, and I've been informed that at least the vessel you are traveling on is from there as well.
Yes. You said you're from the Ivory Sanctum, too. Are you...
Fluff would have been described to you.
Quick question. How'd you get up here?
How do we get up where?
Well, you're in front of me.
Yeah, just floating in the air.
I mean, I've got some fancy boots here. I'll kind of shake one leg and then shake the other, and I'll land real quick.
I see. Yeah. What,
Is there, were you sent here for, some particular reason?
Yeah, I was sent here from the Tinkerer.
We're sent here from the Ivory Sanctum headquarters.
I'm
just helping you.
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
From the Ivory Sanctum to help fight against the cultists.
Well, good timing, I suppose. Would you care for an escort down to the down to where everybody else is?
Absolutely.
I assume because
Your
he's
alignment
a
is now
halfling,
chaotic.
I'll be able to carry him.
Okay. Carry.
Let's piggy
Alright, I mean, if you don't
Flying
want to fly down, I can just accompany you down whatever path you had picked out.
Straight ridiculous.
Yeah, I feel like flying down would be the fastest way.
Very well. I mean, you can go piggyback, I suppose. Crouch down.
Grab him by the scruff of his neck.
Alright, I'll get on Fluff's back.
All right. Our new member, Dimble. Dimble? Yeah. Dimble climbs up onto Fluff's back and Fluff takes off.
Just so you know, there may be we just had a unfortunate incident, so we may still be resolving that, but we've also got the cultists on the horizon there, as you may be able to see.
Yeah. Resolving a incident.
It's a little bit of a pickle right now, but we'll hopefully be able to find our way out of whatever this is.
It's kind of a big thing.
That's our ship over there.
Yes, man.
I'll point to our ship.
This magnificent ship is really old and worn down, and it's got holes in parts of the hull. It's like a floating triangle with like masts sticking out of each side. Not in the greatest shape, but functional.
But it's ours.
That's right.
You see a
least the
fantastic
oh, yes, roll a perception check real quick.
13.
Ah. Never mind. Not good enough. Alright, so the two of you are headed back. Fluff kind of filling you in on the situation, letting you know what's kind of going on. Back inside the longhouse, Orphan just regaining consciousness. The new invigorated feeling coursing through your veins. Vamprin looks down at you and offers a hand.
I'll take it.
You notice the fingers don't move like there's bones in them. It's more like 5 small snakes, and they kind of wrap around your hand as he lifts you to your feet.
Okay.
Excellent. Well, I hope you enjoy the boon. It seems I have some company.
Company.
Yes, and he seems to be pondering for a moment. Based off what I heard, it'd probably be best if you two didn't meet yet.
Well, guess I can't really say no now, can I?
You could try.
You're not enthralled to the guy.
Don't think that would be wise.
He did offer to be enthralled to him.
Yeah, but then he went back on that deal.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah,
very true.
guess he couldn't keep it
It's
in.
like, you don't have to do what he says.
Just because he's not enthralled doesn't mean he's not good.
Well,
You're not wrong.
where would you have me go then?
Literally lose your pact with your fiend to gain these vampire powers to go defuse there, but they're gonna walk away when Zer's right there.
You are extremely hungry, by the way.
Are any of
like
Vorish's
you
cows
are-
around?
You are not right now.
Oh, okay.
You are very aware of the pumping heartbeats all around you, particularly your group of friends sitting out front. I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Of course.
Oh no.
That was a 3.
without even thinking about it, you expend one of your Misty Step charges and appear 30 feet towards the door and are sprinting before you even realize what you're doing. But before you get to the door, Vampire is standing in front of you once again. He kind of like holds his hand up, and with a very resounding, powerful voice, I think I need you to roll another wisdom save once I check the spell. I think it's wisdom. It might be charisma.
It's a really good name for it.
What's charisma? I have proficiency, so.
Wisdom saving throw.
7.
And with a single word.
None of the negative effects have taken hold yet, have they?
No, no. With a single word, he says, "Stop!" And you freeze in your tracks.
Did we hear that?
If you have a passive perception of 15 or higher, you would hear that.
I heard that.
I heard that too.
Okay. So from the other side of the door, you hear the voice of Vampirin kind of resounding, maybe even echoing a tad bit inside the longhouse. Just stop. He, after holding his hand up, kind of like puts his arm up against your shoulder and leads you back in the opposite direction to the door that Cattle had come through earlier. You go past these stairs that wind downwards, and he leads you into a back room where you just see, kind of penned up, are just like herds of different types of animals.
Sweet!
He kind of gestures. Have fun.
Okay.
After you heard that, would either of you do anything?
I wanted to do something like directly after I heard that.
What is it?
I would turn to the group and be like, well, we could at least let our old friend know his buddy's here.
I think they're kind of stuck in for the day, right?
What do you mean?
Like it's like daytime, they can't come outside.
Is that a thing we can do? No? Sweet.
Vampirin was out in the Vampirin was out in the sun, perfectly fine.
I guess it's true.
And he's also a guy.
None of that sunlight bullshit.
So
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
we could try to get them to meet each other. We just need to get inside and
See if this deal is worth it.
I'm gonna turn around and open the door.
Roll a strength check.
Would Fluff have been close enough?
Not yet.
Would Fluff have returned?
Not
to the
yet.
point that- Okay.
Not 20.
You motherfucker. Alright, so upon hearing that, you have your quick conversation, and by the time you get to the door, just one hand, just throw it open. Near the back of the room, almost going through that door where you had left earlier to go down the spiral staircase, you see Vampirin leading Orphan, like one hand on his back, leading him through the door.
I would shout, "Hey, good buddy! Your friend Zare's here!"
How far away is that?
Maybe 100 feet.
I'm still under the effect of Vampirin spell or no?
Not really.
No?
It was just command.
We'll perk up, I guess, and look that way.
Roll a wisdom saving.
And look back at 10.
he's waving the white flag. He came to surrender.
He doesn't know that.
Here, let's
But I'm saying that.
Vampirin assists you. Go ahead and roll again with advantage.
10.
Okay. You are fighting very hard not to attack Luke right now. You're finding it very hard to even concentrate on what he just said. But one word got through. your buddies here. You didn't say Zare, right?
I
He
did.
did say Zare.
I said the
Okay,
word.
so Zare is the only word that pierces through your raging hunger.
Gonna look back at Vampirin.
That's unfortunate. Like I said, it's probably not best for you two to meet yet. Why don't you go feed and regain your strength?
I like strength. I like being strong.
Then please, this way.
How soon can I get my strength back?
Oh, it won't be long.
Alright. I'll go down.
Excellent. He continues leading Orphan through that back door, and they disappear from view.
I turn to everyone. Well, I guess he doesn't actually care about Zara that much.
Well,
Just
Now
about
we
strength,
do.
evidently.
Get out of sight.
After Vampirin drops you off, he closes the door behind you and returns to the throne room. Are you still there?
No, I'd walk out of the longhouse when I was talking to him.
Okay.
I don't think I would walk in. My thought
through
was
the
literally
door.
through open the door, make that yell, see that nothing came from it. Hey, bitch! Pretty much. And then the moment I saw nothing came from it, I'd be like, okay, whatever. Like,
Alright.
obviously this person gave up all their soul or whatever in order to get all this power to defeat this thing. I'm like, and now he doesn't care and he's just doing what the other guy who he's not enthralled to is telling him to do. So yeah, not enthralled. I would turn around and probably look through the spyglass one more time, though. And I want to look at the 3 raiding ships and see if our good friend Boggs is on any of those raiding ships.
Roll a perception check.
Math 20.
You do indeed see Boggs on one of the raiding ships. The 3 ships have encircled, at this point, the ship with Zare on it and are escorting it inwards. Fluff and Dingle have arrived.
Hey guys, they're starting to escort the ship in. Boggs is over there, part of the raiding party again. So this is probably the best time that we got to go and get out of sight.
and what happens if we get seen?
Who knows? Obviously, they're waving a white flag. They're not gonna. You'd think that they're not going to attack us, but
Is our ship visible?
for sure.
Then they already know we're here.
So the longhouse faces east to west. Your ship is up against the northern side of it, so there is potential the oncoming cultist ships have not seen your ship.
There's potential that our ship has not been seen.
I have a cow.
What's that?
I have a cow.
Oh yeah, totally. Cow, whatever. There's
Oh,
chickens,
you want the
all
beef
kinds of
tips?
weird stuff.
What kind of cut do you want?
It's a buffet. Nom, nom, nom.
I bet there's some hand-cut steaks.
Animals do not give you the stat
Right,
increase.
but it doesn't. But it does.
Resets
Does it
your-
resets the timer?
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
That's fine. That's all I really care about.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should go meet our new friend first?
Yeah, but we should probably just not be standing in front of the longhouse being a part of the welcoming party. That's the big thing that I don't think is a good idea. Welcome.
Honestly, I think that me and I don't know Dimple yet, but there's a little bit of metagaming, and I'm sorry for this. I think me and Dimple should be the ones to be stepping out, since they would not know who either of us are.
I don't know. That could totally be an in-character thing to bring up.
Yeah?
I mean, another thing though is they're not here to see any of us. They're here to see Vorgosh or Vampirin. I don't think they'd care about us being here, theoretically.
I'll just wait until they do whatever it is they're gonna do with the Breath of Souls and then try to kill us all.
Yep.
Garrick, is there a place that we can all go away from the Longhouse to try and figure out a plan, so we're at least somewhat out of the way?
Garrick, you do have a small abode here. It is on the northwestern portion of the Roost. Just in case that's something you would want to bring.
My MTV cribs. I forgot about it.
Forgot about your McMansion, bro?
Yeah, I turn to the group and I suggest that we go to this hideaway that I have up in the northwest. And that I think that one of us, or at least one or two of us, should stay behind. Not stay behind, but just to watch and see what happens.
Wrangler kind of looks at the groups like, well, I highly doubt they know me.
True.
Maybe Rax is here.
I can alter my appearance to stay behind.
Can't you do the same?
I can, but I feel like Zare would see through it.
Like,
I think Wrangler should be the one to stay behind.
Raxus is kind of looking around excitedly right now, like clenching his fist, like, you think there'll be any action soon?
Oh, I hope so,
Most
man.
likely.
I feel like the buddy system is probably the best thing, though. Is a single person is not enough.
Yeah.
So if you can alter your appearance, and then the Wrangler and possibly not Roxas, Raxus. We've all been thinking it.
No. Roxas, I don't know.
You
what
literally
Rox-
made a joke.
You made
the
a joke
first time he was
day.
introduced.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's forever ago, and I don't care.
I don't know who that is.
Kingdom Hearts. Raxus, Wrangler, and Dio, if the three of you want to hang around,
Yeah, I can be done.
and then let us know what goes down. Hopefully, I mean, anyone else got a better idea? Speak now.
Full frontal assault would be great.
Honestly.
That's an option.
You didn't get struck by a lightning bolt. Zare is more powerful, my guess, now than he was then, and he's got 8 buddies with him.
Yeah, fighting
You
would
write me
be.
down, and I should be more powerful than you can imagine.
I think we should go with the reconnaissance plan, and have everyone else back away.
Then you lead the way, sir.
So I start heading off towards my crib that I had no idea existed.
He's been paying rent every month and, just didn't even know about it.
I'll motion to Fluff to follow us over.
Alright, so who all is going to the said crib?
I think it's...
Mira, Luke, Dimble,
I mean, what choice do I have? I'm on Fluff's back.
Dio is staying. Raxus and Wrangler are staying, correct?
Yes.
I mean, once we reach the group, you're no longer on my back, but
hey, Fluff, who's this guy?
It's comfortable.
this is Dimble.
Also, I'm going to disguise myself.
He's been sent to us by the Sanctum.
Welcome, Dimble.
Hi.
You came into some hot water.
Yeah.
I've kind of filled in on a bit of the situation, yeah.
let's just say in that room there's a god that's not so good, and then in that room, well, on that boat, there's a guy who's probably as powerful as a god who's not very good either. And we're about to go and figure out a plan or do something that's not being in the middle of these two people.
So, pretty much just weighing out, right?
We're at least making sure that there's a few people hanging back watching what happens and then coming back and letting us know. But as of right now, yeah. I turned to Fluff.
Definitely one of the people.
Turned to Fluff though. Fluff, and I fill Fluff in on the entire plan that we just decided on.
Sounds fair enough.
I got a 21 insight check on Dimple, just to make sure he's legit.
Are you lying to?
You're actually Ivory Sanctum, like you were sent here from headquarters.
Yes.
Okay, alright.
Alright. Just... I'm obligated at this point.
I know I'm short, alright?
Mira sleeps in her
short.
armor, okay? She doesn't
Yeah.
trust anybody.
And then I'll take the opportunity to disguise some myself.
We have been through some shit, okay?
Some shit is definitely one word for it.
Alright, so Fluff, are
And
you
we just
staying or
got
are you
betrayed
going
by
with
one of our
the
party
group
members,
to
so...
the crib?
Going with the group.
Alright, you're with the crib.
To the group.
Okay, so that leaves Dio, who is in disguise. What are you disguising yourself as?
A portly, bald-headed man with a red beard.
Alright. Alright.
I like it.
Someone should definitely yell food fight when they walk by.
Oh god.
I don't know why. It's been...
Okay, so we've got Raxus, the Wrangler, and Dio staying as the recon group, while everybody else heads with Garrick to his crib.
Okay. God needs a new pair of shorts.
And there it is.
It's been a
Dodgeball
while.
quote of the day.
It's been a while. Yeah. God, it's such a masterpiece.
It really is.
Fucking
I don't know why food fight made me think of that. Wow.
See, my mind went to Animal House.
My mind went to dodgeball for some reason. I
guess
don't know
who I
why.
am now. I'm Zit. Get it?
Get it? Oh, ambulance.
No trench coat. You see what pays out for?
Alright, so Dio, Wrangler, and Raxus. Where are you taking up position?
The ships are coming back to dock, right?
Yeah, the Zare's dinghy is being escorted by the 3 raiding vessels that are kind of like circling around it. And it looks like it's making a direct course for the King's longhouse.
I wouldn't be directly in front of it, but kind of like off to the side in clear view of watching the ships come and then also watching the people get off. So out of the way, but not.
So you've got the platform, the longhouse on it, east to west. Where are you taking up position? The ships are coming in from the south.
On like the eastern side of it.
Okay. And you're like on the far side, kind of just peeking around?
No, not made it look like suspicious. Kind of like maybe sitting down with the other two. It'd look like we're in the middle of like a conversation or something, but we can all have full view in front of us.
Okay. Alright, so you take up your position. What's the DC for your spell?
So it's a warlock, he's charisma. Right. Alright, so 15.
What does that have to do with?
The candy thing.
Oh.
Because there's nothing going on in chat.
15?
Yeah, 15.
15. Okay. The cultist ship docks with the southern side of the platform belonging to the King's Longhouse. The raiding ships continue to float on either side of it except for the lead with who leads the raiding squad.
Wait, what?
We're not a raiding squad, though, are we?
No. The
Boggs?
Johnny raiding squad. Boggs, point of inspiration for you.
I wasn't sure you were asking there.
Yeah.
It's like, our rating
I thought you were
squad?
asking us, like, who's doing
what?
this?
I've never referred to you guys as a raiding.
I know, that's
Yeah,
why it
that's
was confusing, because you were
confusion.
pointing at us like we were looking for one of us to be a
Yeah,
lead.
that's
Hey,
fine.
I got
Now
you.
We've got the point. Good job.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's a bitch,
so-
it's fine.
Garog steps up next to Zaire and his squad of 8 and escorts them up to the front doors. Once there, he opens the door and you can see, like peeking through the door, Vamprin is once again sitting on the throne. Zaire and his crew, with their chest, proceed inside. Garog shuts the door behind them and stands guard. Kind of like looking over at the group of you. He recognizes Wrangler and Raxus, but he's just kind of giving the three of you the eye.
Yeah.
Inside the room where you are currently feeding,
Yeah.
you sense 8 new heartbeats approaching the vicinity.
Do I have like a perceptive skill for that? Is that a thing? Like I can just
No, it's just me,
oh okay.
flavor stuff.
Hey man, that could come in handy, that's all I'm saying. Okay.
Alright. You sense 8 fresh heartbeats approaching, probably entering into this longhouse building.
It's my hunger sated.
Roll a wisdom save.
18.
18, alright. You have gotten your fill.
I don't feel any urge or anything to
You've
Sweet.
probably slaughtered a half dozen animals in your frenzy.
Sick. I will make my way back up the stairs.
You attempt to open the door.
I don't want to open the door.
That's the way out.
Oh, the door. Oh, to the stairs. Okay. Sorry.
So you went past the stairs through another door.
Okay.
And on the other side of that door was where all the animals
Gotcha.
were. Correct.
Okay.
Vamprin shut the door behind you. You go to the door and attempt to exit. It is locked.
I don't know. That's not the right book. I don't know what couple of the things that I have to do, so give me a second. Can't do that. Okay.
Dio, what are you doing?
What was that?
What are you doing? Anything?
Kind of keeping an eye on the guy guarding the door and maybe trying to have a hush conversation with the other two.
Wrangler and Rax just kind of like bend their heads towards you.
So, if things happen to go wrong here, do we have a plan of escape? Or are we just trying to get any information and going back to the others? Because if an exchange happens in there, things could go wrong, possibly.
did you have in mind?
Well, see, if things go too bad and Vampirin does get the key,
He said he's getting back.
things could blow up here. And if there is a fight, do you reckon the Giants are going to side with Vampirin?
That seems to be they follow whatever his name is, Vardosh or.
And if the cult side with him, it could be us against every single other person here.
I feel like we'd probably die.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
Well,
We got the ship right over there.
yeah, we can't leave without the others though. So I guess just be on our toes and watch out for what these guys do.
Should we try and listen, see what's going on there?
Yeah, we could, yeah.
I'm not particularly good at sneaking. I don't know how you are in that realm.
Well, there was a man at the door, so it'd probably be difficult for all of us.
You don't get to.
Well, sure, but there's 3 other sides to the building.
I guess it is true. Well, I could try and sneak away if you would like.
That's up to you, man. Like I said, I'm not very good at that kind of thing.
I'd leave the conversation there and try and just excuse myself to the back of the building.
All right. As you get around the side, moving out of sight of the giant on guard duty, roll a stealth check.
Oh shit, which die am I gonna use?
Dwarven die.
I'm gonna use my unlucky die.
Why are you using your lucky die?
Because I like to have fun.
Balls.
Ooh, nice, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna use a luck point to fuck with that. Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot.
Yeah, bro. There we go. That was a 25.
25, all right. So you get around the side, you're fairly certain, looking around real quick. Don't see anybody, you're pretty sure you're hidden from view. You don't think the giant up front is paying attention to you. You seem to be in the clear. There are some small windows up near the top of the building.
Up near the top?
Yeah, you can't really hear anything from here, but there are some windows up near the top.
Alright. I reckon I try to mosey my way up the building.
Alright, why don't you go ahead and roll an athletics check to climb up the side of the building.
Oh yeah.
25 again.
Alright. You shimmy your way, moseying at a nice, steady pace up the side of the longhouse. You get up near the top, where there's a few windows kind of scattered across the side of the building. And once you're at the top, looking down into the longhouse, you see the 8 and Zare all standing in front of Vampirin's throne. The 2 with the chest have made their way forward. They set the chest down in front of Vampirin, and after a gesture from Zare, they pop open the lid. Inside, you see a heaping pile of gold coins, and nestled right on top of it is a long, thin piece of obsidian. Was the key described to Dio?
Yeah.
By who?
Mira, and then actually she was the only person that saw it, so yeah.
Yeah.
So why don't you roll an intelligence check with advantage? Based off Mira's description.
Just a straight intelligence check?
Yep.
It's a slab of
18.
obsidian.
18.
About yay big, and it's probably in that chest.
Based off the description
All three
from
things
Mira,
happen, so.
you can guess this is the key.
Wunderbar. Alright. I see what happens after the exchange. Or during those times.
What is your passive perception?
15.
Okay. You can just barely make out the conversation, kind of echoing up a little bit from down below. Well, that is exactly what I'm looking for. Vampirin gets up from his throne and kind of slithers down the steps and picks up the key from the chest. He holds it up. You see his tongue flick out, sensing the verifying the key. Wide smile on his face. He looks at Zare. You've done well. I promised a boon to whoever brought me, whoever returned my key to me. I wonder, Zare, what is it I can do for you? Well, in exchange for such a powerful artifact, I would expect the boon would be great. Yes? Of course. Well, I request that me and my 8 compatriots be allowed to pass into the realm of spirits through your entrance. Vampirin stands there and seems to consider for a moment. Very well. If you will follow me, I will let you in forthwith. Very well. We are prepared.
I'd start climbing down the wall.
Alright. As you begin climbing down, you see Vampirin begin turn and start heading through that back doorway. Zare and his 8 compatriots following. Roll an athletics check.
I got a really new day, Santa. $15.
Alright, you make it down to the bottom, no problem. Head back over and regroup with Raxus and the Wrangler. Well,
We need to find the others, but I don't know where they went.
I think they're heading. Oh, shit.
This
You
was...
heard northwest.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
You got any way to, like, talk to them, you know, with your brain?
No. But, yeah, northwest, I guess.
That's gonna be a problem.
See what direction we walked?
No.
You've got a passive perception of 15.
Yeah, but I had my own mission to do.
Yeah, he was concentrating on other shit. He's just not all doing.
But like you saw us walk away, right?
Yeah, but I didn't, like, follow you exactly there.
Right.
Well, actually, I said to toward the northwest when I was describing where we're going.
Yeah.
Right, but not specifically which abode where.
Yeah, so I know how to go, like, northwest, and then from there we're kind of...
Yeah.
It's not a shack on the outskirts. You can't miss it. It has a blue door.
I'm gonna stop doing that.
I'm colorblind. But, yeah, I'd collect them and try to just slink northwest, you know.
Well, I suppose we'll just mosey off in that direction.
I could draw attention to us, but it would draw attention to us from, like, everyone.
Yeah, I've got a flare too. I was thinking about that, but it'd probably be a problem.
Yeah. Why don't we just go that way, and then I'll think of something.
All right, fingers crossed. All right, so the 3 of you head off in the direction you believe the rest took, trying to keep the same path. Meanwhile, the rest of you have all made it back to Garrick's abode. The interior is pretty sparse. This was only given to... Garrick hasn't been here very long. This was given to him when he signed up to do a little guard duty to make some coin and feed himself before he heads off on his next adventure.
It's a new lease.
Exactly. Pretty sparsely furnished inside. Everything's set for like large/giant creatures for the most part. Garrick is just barely comfortable here. Barely.
Did it to yourself that time.
I can't say it anymore. What would you all do while you're hanging out at the abode?
We need to figure out some sort of plan. We can't let Zare get into the Breath of Souls.
Honestly, I'm not really sure there's a way for us to stop that if he's presenting the key to Vampirin.
Isn't Vampirin supposed to be protecting the barrier, though?
It's supposed to be. Can we trust him?
I doubt it. Dimple, what were you told
I mean,
about?
as a sentient, that's what he does is, control and protect the barrier that he has domain over.
I mean, obviously, I think...
It's difficult to know what all of his motivations and whatnot are, but...
In an ideal world, Vampirin has a plan as to not letting them into the Breath of Souls and getting his key back in one fell swoop. Because that seems to be what his goals in life are, as of right now.
We were tasked with keeping the Breath of Souls untainted by the cult of the Madseer. How are we gonna do that?
Ain't that the $1 million question?
I mean, I suppose we could, if we're to keep the Breath of Souls untainted, we could try to ambush Zare and his guard squadron, but they are there already. They're seems to be the key to the Breath of Souls. So if we're going to stop them from tainting it, we need to go now and do that. Otherwise, we'll be, more reacting and trying to remove the taint afterwards.
Dimple, you said you were sent from the Ivory Sanctum headquarters.
Yeah.
Did they give you any information or anything that would be helpful here? I know it's really great to ask you that while Matt's not right here.
Yeah. Damn you, man. Nothing comes to mind. Same.
We can't just walk away and let them take over the Breath of Souls. Defeats the entire purpose of why we came here.
I mean, think the only other way is possibly getting some giants on our side. Because I think us as a team ambushing Zare is going to do nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, we still don't know necessarily how powerful Zare is.
That's also true.
I mean, the last time we
We-
fought
we-
him, he
we've-
kind
we've
of kicked our
seen Zare
asses.
exactly once.
And I did get struck with a lightning bolt that almost killed me.
And he had other magics that were able to capture Zestric and absorb his power.
I do agree that sitting on our hands is not a great idea, but what else is there? Like, we can try and ambush, but how? The Breath of Souls is guarded by the Longhouse, which has Vampirin in it. We wouldn't be able to ambush them.
I mean, we don't know how Vampirin is going to react to Zare coming and trying to take the Breath of Souls either. I would assume that Vampirin is not necessarily a fan of Zare trying to tamper with his seat of power.
Hopefully, Dio and Raxus and the Wrangler were able to listen in on what exactly transpired.
If we're truly trying to protect the Breath of Souls,
There's a knock at the door.
I think probably our best bet
Are you
is
expecting company,
to
Garrett?
fight.
Did I?
I think he froze again. Maybe.
Can
Garrett?
you hear us, Kelly?
Oh, he's there.
Hello?
Oh,
Can you hear us?
Are you
Yeah,
expecting
sorry,
company,
like,
Garrett?
I kind of caught in and out there for a second.
There's a knock at your front door, and Mira asked if you were expecting company.
Oh, I am not expecting company. Other than the three, but I don't know if they would have waited for us or not.
Someone
I get up and
Are there windows here? Or?
Yeah, there's probably some windows.
I was gonna say, like, Matt, what do you think?
Probably not on the front door, but
Just Sims build a house real quick.
Get you.
I get up and go towards the front door and I yell, "Who is it?"
Is it actually me? Okay, I thought you were fucking with me. Look,
Uh,
it's me,
Who's me?
Dio.
That's Dio.
and Raxus.
Say something.
Is like, can I insight check Dio's voice? But
Do it,
I don't
do
think
it.
anyone else
Please
would imitate Raxus.
Just let them in.
Slash the feds.
What in tarnation? Alright, Garrick, you open the door, and before you see Dio, Wrangler, and Raxus.
Would you like to hear about a good Lord, Jesus Christ?
I have pamphlets.
You didn't see the no solicitor sign on the door?
I actually can't read.
Oh god.
Well, did you find anything out?
Yes, big news. Zare and his stupid fucking friends gave a vampire guy the key, and they're getting access to the soul realm.
You need to stop them.
And he led Zare and his friends down into the basement of the longhouse, it looks like, and they're doing whatever.
So now's the time to get our asses over there if we're looking if we're looking to fight.
But if everyone on this mountain is allied except for us, it is us against all of them. Which is the giants, Zare's army, and even the vampire god.
So perhaps we can convince some of the giants on the way that these people are bad, and they're about to do a lot of bad things to them.
Well, you're the talker, right?
Suppose.
Need to try something.
One moment here. Orphan. The door opens, and standing in the doorway is Vampire. I think it would be a good time for you to meet your friends. They are to the northwest, and he explains how to get to Garrick's house. I
They'll
will meet
even-
you at the Breath of Souls.
You
I
think
have
they'll
a
listen to
mission
me?
for you and your friends.
I don't think they'll listen to us.
Give it a shot.
Alright.
It's in their best interest. He turns and just leaves.
Wait, you want me to bring them
to the
to
Breath
the
of
Breath of
Souls.
Souls? Alright. I'll make my way that way. My base speed isn't any faster,
No, but you have the extra Misty Step and
but I can just
stuff.
use that a certain number of times a day.
3 days.
Okay.
And you use one.
Yes, I have.
You can dash now though. I gave you a
Cunning action.
cunning action,
I don't know what that
which
was.
means
So-
you can use your bonus action to move an extra 30 feet. So you can
Oh,
basically
but
double.
you can use it to disengage, use your bonus action to double move, or you can hide.
Is it a deep skill?
to
It's a road skill?
Yeah.
I'll have to. I'm probably just gonna make a new character sheet at this point.
Yeah,
Like that
yeah,
probably just
a
seems
good
like a good idea. We can, I'll figure it out later. So I'm just gonna free ball this for a little bit. Okay, I'll head that way then.
Alright.
I guess I'll do dash to get there as fast as possible.
Alright.
I have all my equipment and stuff still, right?
Yeah,
Like,
nothing
that-
to take.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I suppose I should probably clear that up first.
Alright, so back to the group having your discussion in Garrett's place.
So we're headed back. I guess.
So are we moving out? Are we?
We need to do something.
Perhaps on the way, if everybody works out for Boggs, maybe I can talk to him and at least get him on our side.
Sure.
Just another body, at least.
That it would be.
Very large one, too.
Well, sometime during your discussions, Orphan, you get up to the humble hut.
Is the door closed?
It is, I
Mom.
assume.
Hey, do we have to invite him in? Damn it.
No traditional vampire rules. you
that,
bitch.
that was sick, dude.
I'll knock.
There's a knock at your door.
Garrick?
Garrick.
I get up again from sitting, and I ask again who's there.
Orphan.
I turn to Mira and I ask, "Is this true?"
I'll insight check it.
Oh my god.
Do it.
Oh, great paranoid
Everything
one.
requires
That's a
It
22.
sounds like
Yes.
him,
Are you
but
telling?
yeah.
Okay.
Of course, I'm telling the truth.
What do you want?
We need to go to the Breath of Souls now.
Why?
Well,
Why
do
are
you want?
you here if
I-
your master is
I don't know if
in?
there's a we anymore.
Well, I was told to come get you.
Oh, you were told by the person you aren't enthralled by.
Do you want to stop Zare or not?
Did he say anything else?
Nope.
All right.
We'll be there in a minute.
I'll leave. I don't have any reason to stay.
You head back and head in the direction of the Breath of Souls.
I'd go with him.
Dio gets up, heads out through the front door.
I'm dashing.
We need
Fuck
to
you.
go with him.
I can move.
I
So good.
get
Don't
up.
have any other options.
I could move 90 feet
You're right.
around.
Fuck you. I'm going.
I get up and start leaving as well.
I also am leaving.
Alright.
I'll turn and ask, Garrick, will you come with us? We do need your help.
Gear takes a deep breath and sighs out. You will need a protector on this. And so I go out the door as well.
Thank you.
On my way, because I never gave it back, I'm going to use the Wrangler's spyglass to look for Box, to see if I see him around the longhouse or around the ships or something.
Boggs is still standing guard out front of the King's Longhouse.
Perfect. I would assume that our way to the Breath of Souls is through the longhouse.
Wrangler looks at you and coughs hard.
5.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate the help, sir. I do assume that our route is going to take us through the front of the longhouse. Like, we don't know another way to get to the Breath of Souls.
There was that one ramp that seemed to connect to a different platform. Other than just flying straight down to the top of the Breath of Souls, the only other entrance would be through the Longhouse.
But, like, we haven't taken that other route, so we'd probably take the familiar route of going through the longhouse.
Most likely.
Cool.
Unless you would think to try and figure out that other way.
Nope. Which I wouldn't.
Alright.
Before we go, I do want to make it clear to Garrick and Raxus and the Wrangler that they are not part of the Ivory Sanctum, so this is not necessarily your fight if you do not wish to join us. You are, however, free, of course, to come along and try to help us stop the cult of the Mad Seer here.
I turn to Fluff and tell him I was born to protect. I was born to die.
Damn.
Today seems like any day, it's a good enough day.
It's a good day to die.
The sentiment is much appreciated. If you'll have us, we may have more to talk about after what's to come.
Raxus just looks at you and is like,
To give you a pat on the shoulder and turn to Raxus and Wrangler.
Raxus just looks at you and says, I'm not one to back down from a fight! And Wrangler looks at you and says, well, I appreciate your permission to come with you to help save the world, but this is exactly why we signed up with you. We're in it.
I was not giving permission. I was just making sure that everyone realizes their obligations or non-obligations here.
Let's do it.
Very well.
Are we up at the doors of the longhouse yet?
Yeah.
And Boggs is right there?
Let's not make
Nudge.
waste.
Orphan has already gone through the front door. Dio, not far behind him.
I'm faster than this dude.
Fuck you is?
I can move 90 feet around.
Wow. Your speed is
I'm
45?
a monk, dude.
Are you're passing him then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Orphan can go 90 feet around too.
So I guess we're neck and neck.
Can we?
Does 30-30 for your
If he can dash
move
with a bonus
action
action,
and then bonus
Oh, yeah,
action
I
dash?
guess.
absolutely.
Well, you use your bonus action for it, so you can use your standard action. You can't use all three of them.
There you go.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
you can.
You can?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Really?
you
Yeah.
can forego your action for a double
You
movement.
can use your bonus action to dash, you can use your action to dash, and then you
Movement to them.
Movement to move.
added
Yeah.
twice your movement speed to your normal movement
That's
speed.
whack.
Whack.
Yeah.
I would. Okay, if we're up to the doors, I'd walk over to Boggs.
Hi!
Thank God.
You look familiar.
You don't remember me, Boggs?
You look familiar.
Oh, that's good. That's good. How'd it go with the new guys that just showed up?
They seem fine.
They're not so fine, Boggs.
Okay.
They seem to. I think they're gonna try and do a lot of bad things around here.
Oh, that seems bad.
You're right. You wanna help us make sure that doesn't happen?
I need to speak to King first.
Oh, the king's this way. You can come with us. How about you come on down and help us?
I don't think I should leave my post.
I think it'll be okay. I would like to do a persuasion check.
Alright.
Math 20.
That's low for you.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, Boggs comes with you. But if Boggs get in trouble, you help Boggs.
I helped you.
No, you help me get out of trouble.
Oh, for sure. Oh, of course, absolutely.
Boggs can squish you.
You're 100% right, Boggs.
Okay. He just stands there like waiting for you.
We're gonna go this way, Boggs.
Okay.
Let's go. And I start leading him to the Breath of Souls.
Is he like Phoebe running?
Phoebe? What is that?
Have you seen Friends?
No.
Okay. I'll look something up.
Okay. Oh, Dawson get back just in time.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so... Orphan and Dio, you are the first to reach the top of the Breath of Souls.
Hooray.
Looking down inside, you see Vamprin standing next to the crystal throne. You notice the throne has moved backwards 5 feet or so, and underneath where the throne was is now a hole.
Sorry, give it a second.
Oh my god! Sure. Sure. No. It's too.
Come on.
Because he like Luke moves really slow compared to.
But when he
Like
gets
his
really excited
huge-
and gets into it, Is that what he runs like?
Yeah. Bugs. Calm down. Yeah. That's ridiculous. With the pigtails. I admit, I imagine Boggs with pigtails.
Yes.
I dig it.
Alright, so Dio, Orphan, the two of you are at the top of the Breath of Souls, waiting for everybody else to funnel in behind you. Next on the scene would probably be Mira, unless she's hanging back with Luke, who's speaking with Boggs.
Yeah, I probably would.
You're hanging back with Luke?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Dimble?
Dimble.
I did.
I guess they'll go in.
Okay. Do you stick around with Mira and Luke while they're speaking to Boggs, or do you just follow behind?
Follow down.
Okay. Alright, so Dimble is next on the scene. Fluff would arrive with Garrick, Wrangler, and Raxus. About the same time, Luke and Mira are finishing their conversation with whatever his name is. Grog.
Boggs.
Dobbs?
Boggs.
Boggs. Yes, Boggs. Everybody makes their way down and meets up with Dio and Orphan and Dimble. Boggs is kind of just standing there.
Well, Orphan, what are we supposed to do now?
I was just told to bring you all here. Well, I have a... Zare is down there. Zare and his crew are...
You're all currently at the top of the Breath of Souls. After a moment, Vamprin will float casually back up to the top of the Breath of Souls, where everyone is congregated. You'll kind of, depending on where you're all grouped up at, he'll kind of set himself apart from the rest of you as he looks around at each of you individually. Finishing on Boggs. What are you doing here, Boggs?
I invited him along. He seemed like a nice guy.
He has a job to do. Return to your post, Boggs.
Okay. Bye, Boggs.
Bye, Bugs.
And then Phoebe runs back?
Sure, yeah. Up the stairs, just boom, 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 boom. Stairs are groaning a little bit. You can hear the footsteps pounding from above. Well, I have a request, and should you be able to fulfill my request, I will see to Zestrix's safe return.
And what is this request? Your Grace?
I had to fill another request, letting this Zare into my domain in the spirit realm. You will go down and see him and his crew ended before they cause damage.
Are you saying that you did the one thing that we told you they wanted to do, Your Grace? Are you not going to join us?
No.
Why?
I have to uphold my part of the deal. There is potential. They will all die down there. But I would prefer to send a friendly group of adventurers to make sure. Is this something you're interested in? Or are we done here?
That's all we got.
I think we're interested. I'm just confused as to why you can't go yourself.
Which part is confusing to you?
Upholding your end
Of the deal.
of the deal with them?
Yeah.
They asked for you to go there
Yeah.
and for you not to interrupt them or kill them?
It is part of the prerogative that I would not slay them for entering my domain. They have my permission.
Okay.
Going back on that would nullify the deal.
Okay. Just clearing things up, Your Grace. Just
Sure.
that being said, I think all of us want to go there. Are there any objections?
For me.
Can we bring any of the other giants with us? Can we take a whole army to storm them?
No.
Just in the spirit of recent events, I feel like each one of us should agree to this going down there and slaying these people so that we know that everyone here is on the same page.
I like the sound of this deal.
I agree to go down there and slay the people that you allowed to go into your domain. Or at least try my best.
I do hope you die down there.
You know, might not be a bad way to go. Your Grace.
You'll find out how wrong you are if you die. Everyone else?
Well, I do have a rematch with Zare, so I am willing to go slay these people.
Excellent. What about you? You are new.
Surprised you noticed me.
You are rather small.
Small boy.
I agree.
Excellent. He looks at Wrangler and Raxus, each of whom agree to the terms. And you... Looking at Mira.
Oh, really? That's where he's looking?
Well, other people might not.
You're good.
Okay.
And just like as we're making eye contact. I agree to go into the Breath of Souls and prevent Zare and his followers from entering the Realm of Souls. And in return, you will return the avatar of Zestric Planeseer from the grasps of Zare and the Madseer to the Ivory Sanctum. That was part of the
Yes.
agreement, yes? That was what we're all agreeing to? That Zestric will be returned
Yes,
as your part of this deal?
exactly.
I agree.
And how about you, my furry friend?
eat shit.
Yes, our goal is to keep
Eat
cleaning
it.
up the souls and to bring back Zester Flames here.
So that was a yes. Garrick, it seems you've taken up with this strange band. Are you of the same minds?
I am here to protect those who wish to do good in this world.
Ah, valiant.
And I feel, by divine sense, none of these people are equal.
Well, at least one of them is.
Hey, hi. Clearly forgetting someone.
What is he shorting me?
No. Sorry. Most definitely not.
One just seems very misguided.
People can change, man.
Let's just all calm down and just form a circle, okay?
Well, orphan,
Yes.
are you of the same mind?
Oh, I was assuming I wasn't included in this. Of course I am.
Excellent. Well, I suppose that's everyone. If you'll follow me. He floats back down to the bottom.
Before he's like most of the way down, I'll ask, do you have any way to help us get down there?
Please, sir.
Please,
Or do we need to go get ropes and grappling hooks?
Asking the vampire god.
Do you have an elevator?
Like, he might have spells.
Wait, can I get down there?
I mean, I don't think you ever picked up the grappling hook and rope, so it's probably still
Oh, hey,
hanging
cool.
there. He'll point to the rope. Looks like there's a path here already.
Sounds dope. Let me go.
Is it just like a super dark, like drop, like all the way down to the bottom?
It's the same. The sides are still glowing with that kind of reddish light from the obsidian that lines the walls of the cavern below. In the time that Vampirin has been up, the throne has moved back to cover the entrance.
For sure.
Vampirin gets down to the bottom and takes a seat on his blood throne, waiting for the rest of the party.
You just climb down the road.
Raxus and Paul will head to the grappling hook and rope and begin climbing down.
Same.
Yeah. I took Featherfall off my list. I'll swap it back on.
I will take the rope, but I'm gonna go last.
Are you good then?
Take the rope.
Rope. Dimbles down the rope. Alright, let's do some athletics checks.
Strength, baby, let's go!
Everybody using the rope.
Me!
Everybody using the rope roll athletics.
God.
Oh
Trying that.
good hit was? Strength or
Why are you using
Athletics, strength check.
What do you mean, why?
You have spider climb.
What does the spider climb do?
Means you can walk down the wall.
Oh, I didn't know that. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? You know how fast you went over my abilities?
I mean, I hear spider climb and I know, oh, hey, I can climb
Yeah.
walls.
I don't know what spider climb does off the top of my head.
Just think it's raised for you to
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna fucking spider climb then.
you spider climb down the rope.
Hey, thanks.
You already rolled.
What was the roll?
Natty 1.
Yeah, you rolled to go down the road.
You already rolled.
didn't know that I had the thing.
It's too late now, man.
You already rolled.
Fucking hate this.
I got a nat 20.
Hey, you made your bed.
Oh my god.
Y'all suck. I just want you to know that.
You baked this cake, now eat it?
Yep.
So let me use my goddamn ability, jackasses!
No, you
got a natural 1.
Well, I'm sorry, I wouldn't have rolled if I had known that I had fucking spider climb.
You said you could read the sheet.
I didn't get to read the sheets!
Shyla.
Oh snap, cake is delicious.
I'm gonna kill you.
Why? What
I
did
don't
do?
care why.
What did I do?
You look awfully tasty.
You look awfully dead.
We're gonna kill each other before we find Zare.
Jesus Christ.
How's that sewing going?
31 points.
Yeah.
Okay, can I take a quick bite out of one of you? Oh wait, I can regen that. Never mind, who cares?
Yeah.
Literally 12 seconds later, you're fine.
Hey, thanks.
Just keep throwing radiant
as
energy into the
Orphan slips as he moves to grab the rope and begins shimmying down, falling all the way down to the bottom of the pit. You see an arm and a leg kind of in the wrong direction. And then a few seconds later, as you are all trickling down the rope, you see his limbs go back to normal and he stands as if nothing had happened.
That's fucking disgusting.
Eh.
What were everybody else? What'd you get?
23.
23,
20.
20,
No, 20.
natural 20,
11.
11. That's fine. Alright, everybody makes it down the rope.
Did you say 35?
25.
Oh,
25, you're fine.
He's like walking down the road.
Wrangler's fine.
Just doing like the weird air tricks of like.
Pole dancing down the road.
What just
Pretty
happened?
sure Raxus just fell.
Oh no.
We'll say Luke actually catches Raxus. Like Luke's farther down the rope. Raxus is like
Except
just starting
Luke
to climb
went
down right
last.
behind him.
He went last!
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yes!
Yeah.
You went last.
You know what?
Poor Raxus.
I'll give Raxus my point of inspiration.
Okay, cool. What again? Did you use that already?
No, he
It's
used
a luck
luck.
point.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Raxus makes it. Cool. Thank you.
It's so funny.
We'll say Dio and
Honestly, I forgot
Raxus
already.
were going down the rope
Like,
around the same time. And Dio's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a little bit farther down and like yells up to Raxus, "Hey, if you like grip the
She's
rope
coming to
like
me, bro.
this,
She's coming to
you
me.
won't slip heading down." And Raxus is able to
Come
use
to
the
me,
trick
bro.
and make it down successfully. But everybody is now at the bottom. While everyone was climbing down, you would notice the obsidian key, which was once black, is now a glowing red color and is stuck just in the back of the throne, kind of poking up just a little bit. The throne has moved backwards once again while Vamprin has been sitting on it. And at the foot of the throne is a roughly 5 foot by 5 foot wide hole. There is the light from the cavern. It illuminates the first couple of steps of a stone staircase leading downwards. But beyond the first few steps, there's nothing but darkness.
I'll take a point.
Those of you with dark vision, not including Dio because you have special vision, those of you with dark vision notice as you peer down into the inky blackness that you can't see as far as you normally can. There's something off.
What about for those of us who don't have dark vision?
Then it is completely
I
open.
got you. I got you.
Vamprin
Yes.
looks around at the group of you. I expect the cultists will have some trouble.
What kind of trouble?
There are many failures that have been cast down there over time. I know not whether they are still intelligent or have lost their minds to the ravenous hunger.
Do you think we'll run into problems with them then?
Almost certainly. I think it might be a good idea for you to rest before heading down below. Some of you seem to not be quite in their tip top.
Do we have time to rest though? Even with obstacles there, with a head start is dangerous.
I suppose that's up to you. It is dangerous down below. You have been warned.
Fair enough.
I'm in tip-top shape, but if you guys need to rest, like we can.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm,
how long can we wait?
I will leave the entrance open for you. I will be returning to my throne.
Say we take a long rest. So I can get back to my abilities if we can.
8 hours is a long time.
That is a long time.
yeah.
I'm down like 3 spell slots.
I've got one.
Oh, maybe you should have kept that teleport.
I think I know it might be a long time, but I mean, I feel like the rest would do us more in the long run.
Can I
Especially
insight check
if we're at
Vamprin?
3.
What are you inciting?
Like, he's suggesting that we take a rest, presumably a long rest, to make sure we're all in top form going in. He's not, like, leading us astray. I'm assuming I want to check if he's being earnest and thinks that we actually would have the time to take a rest without it being an issue.
Okay.
16.
You can tell he genuinely wants you to stop the cultists. And is being genuine about the dangers you will face below. Whether or not you take a rest or not is he could care less. It's just friendly advice.
See, because both options are kind of the smart move. It's unfortunate.
Vamprin, is there a specific location that Zer would have to get to be able to tamper with the Breath of Souls? Or a specific ritual he has to complete?
You will need to find the city in shadows. It's a fairly straight shot, but the road can be confusing in the darkness.
How long exactly would it take to get to the city, your grace?
I cannot cannot say for certain. Things in the realm of spirits have a habit of changing on their own.
Mainly, honestly, Your Highness, taking a rest and being in tip-top shape is probably beneficial to all of us, but spending what could be 8 hours out here gives Zer an 8-hour head start down there.
That's very true.
Also, Vamprin, does time on the other side of the veil pass similarly to how it does on this side? I know.
It has been known to move faster, slower. It is hard to make a gauge in the realm of spirits.
If time moves differently on the other side than here, I think our best bet is to at least pierce the veil and go to the other side so that we're on the same sort of clock.
Perhaps, Vamprin, a quick question for you.
Oh, another.
Yes. Well, we're going into your domain. You're the intelligent one here, Your Grace. We're going into a place that we are unversed in. But is it easy to go in and then come back? Once we go down, can we just turn around and come back the same way?
That will depend on how far in you are before you turn back. Finding the exits after you have reached the City of Shadows might be troublesome.
What about just a few steps?
It should be fine.
So, Fluff, what if one of us went down there, or two, stepped inside, turned around and came back, or counted to 60 seconds, maybe, and came back?
I think staying together would be better, but
It would just at least determine how much time has passed in 60 seconds there versus here.
I mean, did you not listen to what Vamprin said, that it passes slower, sometimes it passes faster? It seems to be something that's not
A constant.
It seems to be fluid, like a river that has high points and low points.
That's fair.
I think we should all stick together and go to the other side and regroup there. I only have one more question for Vamprin. If you say it's easy to get lost, are you saying that the way forward and back changes, or is it something that somebody skilled in map making could path out and it would stay the same?
Like the time, the path often changes.
Fair enough. Well, everybody, my vote is to go through to the other side, and if we need to regroup on the other side, we can do that. But if we stay on this side, the longer we do, we risk falling exponentially further behind.
At the same time, if we go across to the other side and get attacked by creatures that aren't in control of their own actions, we could end up losing more abilities and more health. We could be in worse shape going into a fight against Zare.
If you're worried about creatures on the other side, then I would suggest staying on this side when we go.
I'm saying if we're resting, why not rest here where we know it's relatively safe before we go over there?
What do you have to say?
We cannot be as safe as possible if we're trying to stop the cult of the Nanseer.
Alright, Garrick wants to ask a question real quick.
You have domain. You have power over being able to come back and forth as you wish between that realm and this realm, since you are its protector.
I can enter the realm and remain unscathed by its occupants. I fear nothing in the realm of spirits.
And I propose a trade.
What do you propose?
Would you be willing, since we are going on a unbelievably dangerous task, that one which that you cannot partake in yourself, would you be willing to slow them down by changing paths or something for 8 hours while we rest in exchange for this blast of blood that I've picked up? It has some significance meaning.
I have no interest in your small vial.
You tried.
And as for the other part of your request, we have already struck a deal. Unless any of you have anything more to ask, I will return to my domain above.
If they do succeed in tampering with the Breath of Souls, is there a way to restore it?
Possibly. I'm not quite sure what their goal is, or how, if they're tainting it, it will affect the realm of spirits. But most things that are done can be undone.
I'd say we wait the 8 hours before we're going in. And who's to say that what they might face down there might slow them down just enough for us to catch up. And also they might even clear a path for us to a point where we could catch up with ease.
If the path doesn't change by then.
Yeah. I mean that's the risk that will it would be safer to be a risk that we'll have to take, because down there I have ways of telling if unholy or fiendish creatures are coming our way. And then as well I can light the way.
So are we resting before we go in then?
At the same time, just like Fluff says, if the time does move quicker down there, 8 hours here could be an entire day down there.
Which is a big advantage.
If we go in and rest, we're only giving them 8 hours.
However, that 8 hour rest could be longer, couldn't it?
you'd assume that the time that they're experiencing and the time that we're experiencing in the realm of shadows or whatever, darkness.
The van.
If we go across first and we get attacked, who's to say we can even get a full rest in?
True, but how many of us here are really in need of a...
Vampirin floated away.
How many of us here are truly in need of a long rest?
I'm fine for now, but if the point of resting is to try and regain abilities and make sure we're set, do we want to risk not actually being able to regain those abilities and just using more abilities?
Really, I think, like, as far as the people who need to long rest, it's myself and Mira.
I mean, I'm only down
I need long
first
rest
level
too.
spell slot, so I'm fine.
So it's just me.
Yeah.
We have a couple people that need to rest. But, you know, if you need to, we can. Like I said, both
You know
options
what?
are kind of the smart one, but
You know
Personally,
what? Let's go in and rest. It might be a trial by fire, but at the end of the day, we won't be giving them that much more of a head start, and I'll keep watch most of the night.
I mean, I was just gonna say let's skip the rest and let's just go. Because if we don't need it, and I'm the only one that's going in the tiniest bit handicapped, I feel like I can handle myself.
if you're completely sure.
I'll be okay. Is everyone else okay with that?
Yeah.
I mean, I've made my my feelings clear, so.
Yes, but Fluff, are you okay not taking a rest?
Yes.
Then let's do it. I'd rather catch up to Zara as quickly as possible anyways.
Dio's gonna pop open his bottle of wine and take a drink of it. Anybody want one last drink?
Might as well.
Pass it to Dimble.
Take a big gulp.
For a gnome.
Don't smoke forever. Take it next. Cheers.
This is gonna be fun, guys.
Pass it to whoever wants it.
Pass it around. Let's get ready.
Alright, so Matt, we've decided we're going through the veil and not resting.
Alright.
Man is referencing books.
I instantly cast Divine Sense and Sacred Weapon.
So you don't have dark vision, do you?
I do.
Okay.
If
The
you have
my
a
sacred-
small
with-
object, I can cast light on it for you.
Alright, I mean, so my Divine Sense will give me, or my Divine Sense, my Sacred Weapon doesn't cost me anything. It gives me, it just lights up the shields. So I have 20 feet, you can see clearly in front of you, and then after the other 20 feet, so it's 40 feet, but 20 feet of it is dimly lit, and then the other 20 feet, you can fully see where you're going.
The light given off by your spell is halved.
So 10 and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 10 clearly being able to see, and 10 very, dimly lit. And then, does that also affect Divine Sense? It's up to 60 feet.
No, divine sense remains the same.
Okay, so Divine Sense up to 60 feet, and then 10 and 10.
Okay. And then I can cast light on a small object carried by somebody. Because I plan to be at the front, because my vision is completely unhindered.
Or so you think.
Well, I have Devil's Sight. I can see fully fine.
But you can see through this darkness?
I was made for
Through
this.
darkness,
Got the special
magical-
eyes.
Magical up to 120 feet.
The special eyes. The special eyes.
Corrective lenses. You can see up to it. It's just everything blurry.
I need my glasses. I'm trying to balance like a shadow monk and then a celestial warlock to be light and darkness.
Alright, so who's gonna be at the back?
It should probably be somebody you can see, but
Yeah. Probably not me.
so I guess I can either take the front or the back.
I'm going right next to you, by the way. I'm going to be right next to you.
Behind the front line.
I'd say you should be in the back, just because you do have an extra 60 feet, or actually, yeah, 60 feet of being able to see, or 110 feet, sorry, of being actually be able to see. And if anything else is creeping up behind us, you'll be able to see that pretty quickly.
That's fair.
And then if you could cast that in the middle, the light
Yeah, I
on
could.
some one small object.
It's definitely doable. Like I could hit somebody's like bracer or like a shield or something.
Yeah.
If Orphan is going to be next to Dio in the back.
No, I want to be up in the front.
Okay. Perfect. I wasn't gonna let you be behind me. Fuck that shit.
Okay, so who all is up at the front?
Me?
Who's keeping lookout
Garrick and
for things?
Orphan in the front. Is that?
Yeah, that's fine.
I would probably like if we're doing side by side and not single file. I could be next to Dio. That way.
I'm assuming there's room enough for us.
Fluff, will you roll a con save for me?
Jesus.
Like, I'm assuming it's wide enough that we can be side by side.
You'll see.
We said con save.
Yeah.
That's 16.
Okay. Not having slept the night before,
God damn it.
you're still fine, but you definitely, like, your eyelids are heavy for a second, but you shake it off and are ready to continue on. Alright, who's going first?
Right, because the entrance is 5x5. It's like a single file. I think that would be what, Garrick?
Alright, so Garrick's first. Behind Garrick.
Before we go down, but after we establish marching order, because Garrick, you're up front and Dio's going to be the very back.
Yeah.
I will cast Enhance Ability on both of you for Owl's Wisdom, so you have advantage on wisdom checks for the next hour.
Sick.
If we're going down there and it's
Sweet.
going to be difficult to see, I can try and help out.
So you have advantage on it?
Yeah. And I'm using 2
if only I
sorcery
had
points to
advantage
cast
on
it as a twin spell instead of a 3rd level.
Thank you.
Alright.
Sorry.
Marching order. You all begin your descent into the darkness below. Since you're up front, Garrick, the stairs go down for 15, 20 feet or so. Darkness the entire way. As you reach the bottom, it opens up. You can see nothing above you, only darkness. Nothing to your left, nothing to your right. But at your feet, and spreading on ahead of you as far as you can see, which isn't far, is a road. made of cobbled stone and finely made. It's about 20 feet wide and has 3 feet or so wide walkways on either side, and then seems to drop down into nothingness. The road has not been kept up. And here and there are holes in the bottom of the road. The closest one to you, you look down and see nothing but blackness extending below. At the same time, all around you are faint whispers, slight mutterings. Nothing you hear makes any sense. You cannot tell what these voices are saying, but there is a constant whispering and muttering all around you. Everyone gets down to the bottom of the steps. Up at the front is Garrick. The road extends ahead.
But now it's 20 feet wide.
Yeah, 25-ish if you add the two 30.
Yeah.
Alright, so taking the lead. Let's see, I'm gonna write down your marching order. Do y'all spread out at all, or are you still traveling single file?
I would probably
Duo. 2x2.
I think it'd be smarter to go single file just because we don't like if we go 2x2 we might put enough weight on some of those cobblestones that might fall through. Like
I think the front and
wanna
the
stop
back
them.
should be 2, and then the middle is single file,
yeah.
kind of like an I shape.
So it'll be me and Garrett.
Alright, so up front, walking next to each other, is gonna be Garrick and Orphan.
Yep.
And then did you say you're like spreading out like an I shape, so you're still 2x2?
No, like the letter I.
Like the letter I. So it'd be
Oh,
2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2.
Alright, so who is next?
I'll
After
go
Garrick
behind
and
him.
Orphan.
I'll go.
Here. And then Dimble.
Who's in the back? You and
Me and Luke.
then I guess that's Fluff.
Fluff.
Would be next.
Yeah.
Because then that.
Yeah, then
those
we
two
have-
back.
What about Wrangler and Paul?
Oh, I forgot about
What do you want them?
Oh,
Forgetting about.
probably want. Well, you mean Ringler and Raxus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would probably want to be next to each other, right?
I don't care. I'll go wherever.
I would tell Raxus to go near the front then.
We want Raxus ahead of Mira, behind Mira.
In front of me is fine.
And then Wrangler,
In front of us.
like right in front of us, yeah.
Alright, so after Fluff then will be Wrangler.
Yep.
And then at the back, so I put Garrick on the left and Orphan on the right.
That's fine.
What
Yeah,
about the back?
So that's actually envisioning.
I'd take the right.
I would take the left.
Look at that.
I can't see, so you're my eyes.
Yeah.
So I can't watch him, so you're my eyes.
Okay.
Are you spreading out at all? Is there any distance between you, or are you 5 feet, like all right in a line?
I think like 2 feet between everybody.
6 feet apart, bro.
Yeah, COVID rules stay 6, so.
Yeah,
six.
well, okay, but let's think about this. How many spaces is that from front to back? Right? There's how many people in the middle?
4?
5?
It's Raxus, Wrangler, make me
5,
Double.
which means that if we're all adjacent to each
25.
other,
That's
that's 25 feet.
That's
Which
35
means-
feet actually.
There's 25 feet in between.
Oh, in between the two.
So there would be a
Yeah.
30 feet from the front to the back, which I think is right. Because any 30-foot spell we can still cast on each other.
Yeah.
So I think
And I can
4
get to the
feet?
front, and I can blink an eye.
just to be safe. 4 feet.
I mean, if we can do 4 feet, but then that contradicts the squares.
That's true.
But every like
Five
every
minutes,
four,
I think
there's,
five is
every
probably fine.
5, there's an extra square.
So we're all going to just be adjacent to each other? We all have our 5-foot bubble, pretty much, but not actually.
Yeah, that works.
And does anybody want me to cast light on them?
Hi!
Alright. But I don't want the light next to me. Yeah. Do you have a small object?
Is that what they're calling it these days?
Come on, just us girls.
I would just probably pull out my lyre.
No, I think that's Jimmy's.
I would pull out my lyre, and on my lyre, you notice that in the you know how like a guitar has like a sound hole.
Yeah.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
That's literally actually what it's called.
Uh,
I think it's a tone hole, actually.
yes.
It's actually called a sound hole. I looked it up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
because
totally
I
believe you.
was trying to research this for a lyre. Because lyres also have them.
Okay.
Anyway,
The sound hole in my lyre has carvings of a lighthouse, and the light is for where the light is.
That's pretty sick. Okay. Yeah. It'd be like a shining blue light.
Perfect.
Alright, what's going on?
I have a shining blue light
Like it.
because he's casting light on my lyre.
Alright.
And then the light is halved because of the area, right?
So that's
I have to double check real quick.
like what, 30 feet?
I think it's only 2020.
I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, it's 2020.
So it's 10-10?
Yep.
Cool. That's 20 more feet than I got.
So between, because Garrick, your shield or something has light on it?
Yeah, so my shield, so it's halved, so it's going to be 10 feet, I can see clearly in front of me, and then the other 10 feet in front of that is dimly lit, and then I have my Divine Sense on, which is 60 feet.
Between Garrick's light up front and Luke's light in the back, your whole party is illuminated. Alright, your first couple of hours, as far as you can tell, go by uneventfully. Until you come to a fork in the road.
Pick it up.
Do we know if this is the correct path, or
good.
One to follow.
We didn't actually
is
ask how
there
to get
only
to
one path to go, or?
Left is law.
So when you came down these steps, there was just the one road heading off in the direction. And you have followed it now for 2 hours until you come to a fork in the road.
How many different directions?
2.
2? Left or right?
Yep.
Not like straight and
They
left.
both kind of go
She almost never uses her quad.
straight, like in a diagonal.
Oh, no.
Dio, you see anything either way?
Roll a perception check.
With advantage.
With advantage. A shout out to Sarah.
Right. Yeah.
No advantage.
Okay. That's fine. Ooh, I'll use a luck point on my nat 1. God. And that's a nat 20.
Nice.
Cool.
Alright. On the path to the right, you see some kind of liquid in a few different spots up ahead to the right. Because your vision is 120 unhindered, you are currently the only person who can see this. At the moment, we'll say everybody is kind of stopped in their position at the fork, waiting for the go-ahead. Everybody looks to Dio, who seems to be able to see through this no problem. And after a few moments, Dio, looking off to the right, you see a few different pools of some kind of liquid.
I would relay the information that there's like strange pools to the right. Like, we don't know what to expect on here, so it could be anything. And then the path on the left was just pretty much nothing.
Just more of the same.
Right. So yeah, there's just strange mystery shadow pools ahead on the right. So, should we check those out?
I think we should deviate.
But we should probably head to the left.
Go right.
Left is law.
But the interesting things are to the right.
Honestly,
Matt, can we make like a survival check to see if there's any sort of tracks or pathway left by the group ahead?
Go ahead, Fluff, roll a survival check.
It's gonna be at 21 survival.
Looking around with the light given by your compatriots, do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay. Able to see slightly beyond the dim light. You search the area and see that the path to the right, there's potentially something has disturbed the pebbles and stones. Possibly something has traveled in that direction.
but we know something.
But I don't see anything similar on the left path.
Nothing like what you're seeing on the right.
So I will relay that to everybody. It looks like, as far as I can tell, the left path has not been disturbed at all recently. The right path seems, if anything has trodden in this direction, it seems to have been on the right path.
Well, then we take the right path, don't we?
Yeah, seems like it.
I just want to clear that up. The left path you said was the one that had the strange pools, right?
That would be the right path.
Oh, the right path had the. Okay, so yeah.
Should we investigate those pools? Or I guess should I investigate those pools real quick?
Probably.
How far away are they?
From where everybody is stopped, you'll have to go maybe 60 feet or so away from the group to go investigate it.
Like from the front?
Yeah, from where, like it's just on the edge of your vision.
Yeah, I'd kind of go around everyone to the front, and then as I take like the first step past Orphan, I would shadow step all the way to the pool.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, you are standing in front of one of the pools of dark liquid. It's not like a big like pond or anything, it's just like a small...
For sure. It's just a little puddle.
Let your guard down.
Alright, can I try and see what kind of liquid it is?
Roll investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah, went for it.
You
No hesitation.
You let your guard down.
I'm reading about ritual
It
casting.
doesn't matter.
That's an 8.
Really?
Whatever it is, it's kind of sticky.
Ugh.
That's about all you get out of it.
Alright, I would shadow step back to the group and would reveal that I learned pretty much nothing. It just,
In the light, you see that it is red.
it's probably blood.
Because you still can't see colors, right?
Uh,
You're still black and white, like regular dark vision.
let me see that.
Dark vision doesn't make it black and white, does it?
I'm pretty sure double sight is just you see normally in both magical and non-magical light up to 120 feet.
Yeah, you can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical. So I just see regular.
Okay, so you would have seen that the liquid is red.
Alright. So yeah, there's probably pools of blood just created around.
Are you relaying that to us?
Yeah.
Perhaps they were encapsulated in a crystal?
There's no way to tell.
There were experiments that got hungry.
Yeah, I would take my place in the back of the group.
Oh, interesting. Why doesn't it say that on the character parts?
What?
Unless it does, and I can't read.
What?
The dark vision lets you only see shades of gray.
It does say that.
Yeah,
I
no,
just can't
it
read.
is.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. Can't read.
I want to roll an intimidation check on the pathway.
What do you got?
I should continue moving forward. Just I wouldn't step in the puddles personally.
What?
So we are heading down the right path.
Yes.
Path to the right.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless the left.
However, I want to say real quick to the group is that if we do not find or see any other tracks within 500 feet, we turn back immediately and go the other way.
For sure.
Seems like a fair argument.
Okay, let's go.
We'll have to see the weather.
500 feet. It does not take very long to get about 500 feet down this pathway. At this point, there are no longer any pools of blood. If someone would like to make another survival check, well,
I got a
Investigation?
17.
It's a wisdom
wisdom.
ability.
17.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Fuck. Survival's wisdom.
And I'm pretty sure that Vampirin said his domain was wisdom, so it's really funny that that's your lowest stat.
I mean, is it? Just means that all of his followers are dumb. Or
True. No, it's
No, it
just-
means that he
it's
takes
ironic.
wisdom.
Right.
You can be smart, but not be wise.
The hat.
That's my existence every day.
I don't understand how.
For survival.
You are able to pick out similar disturbances. There isn't really dust here. Like there isn't a coat of dust covering everything. So it's hard to make out footprints. What you're going off of mostly is like little pebbles and stones and pieces of the broken, dilapidated roadway that have been disturbed by people passing through. And after studying around again, you are able to confirm that whatever it is that was traveling this way is continuing to travel in this direction.
Sweet.
Well, assuming that we were correct that something was traveling this way, I mean, I'm seeing the same signs here, so.
We're off to see the wizard.
The wonderful Wizard of Hell.
There now.
What? I think you just said.
The wonderful Wizard of Hell.
Oh, okay.
find that video.
So
I've never seen the Whisker Boss.
I suppose we should just
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on trying.
Keep on keeping on. Let's go. Another few hours go by, as far as you can tell. The road continues on, straight. Best guess at this point, it's been about 6 hours or so. You can continue on.
Probably. Yeah.
Are we still getting traces of tracks in front of us at this point, most likely?
Fluff can go ahead and roll another survival check. Or whoever else is doing the survival.
that's another 17.
Alright. There do still seem to be traces of movements or someone passing through in this direction.
Have we seen any more pools of blood or liquid? No.
Continuing on.
Yeah, I guess so.
What? Do that video? I haven't seen that video in so long.
When we came into the
French D&D.
Breath of Souls this last time.
Still really close to noon. Maybe around 1-ish.
Alright.
I thought we went in. Man.
It was, by the time you went in, it was a little afternoon. Around 1-ish.
So yeah, I mean, we still have a couple hours left before, a full day of travel. So I mean, if we want to push on a couple more hours, we can do that, but we should also be looking for somewhere to stop as well. What's the general scenery on the side of the path road, whatever we're on?
On both sides, extending in an unknown. Who knows how long it goes on, but it's just complete blackness. Down, like, you look over the side and it's just darkness below. The road you're on seems to just be floating in midair.
I don't really see a good spot for us to stop, so if we are looking to rest up, this is as good a place as any.
Seems to be that way.
Well, sleeping in the shadows.
There's one.
I mean, I would still suggest we push on for a short while longer, but since there's not necessarily any comfortable place to stop, we'll be able to just walk down wherever we decide we're done marching for the day.
I agree.
Another hour or two then?
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
So over the next couple hours of us, if anything doesn't happen, I'd probably be talking with everybody, planning out like a nightly watch, who's sleeping when.
How many of us are there? This whole
There's
group?
7 of 8, 9 with Raxus, and the Ringworm.
9 of us.
In an 8-hour
Is that 9 including Orphan, or is that 8 plus Orphan?
8 plus Orphan.
So there's 8 of us.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Which means 2 of us up at a time.
I think me and Orphan should rotate. I think that Orphan is awake for 4 hours, and I awake for the other 4. And well, actually, no, let's do 3.5 for so me, Fluff, and Orphan, since we have the greatest, the divine sense. He has dark vision, and Orphan can see unimpeded.
That's Dio, not Orphan.
Oh, Dio, sorry.
I have a perception check.
Yeah, I'd be down for the first watch.
Are you continuing on or resting right now?
We're continuing on for the next couple hours.
Okay.
And we were planning out, over the next couple hours, planning out what we would be doing during the long rest.
Okay.
I did that Christmas light.
I
The
do.
2 of you in front.
2.
Great.
Ian.
Make your perception checks.
Wisdom, right?
Both of you.
Yes.
Oh, it's wisdom.
I was kind of cast again and I forgot. It's fine.
Both of you are at disadvantage.
Somehow I rolled lower. 3.
3. Garrett, what'd you get? Perception
Four
check
the first
disadvantage.
Perception check disadvantage. Are you sure you want me to do that?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely positive.
Are you sure? I got a 15.
15, alright.
Thanks.
Garrett had enhanced ability cast on him, right?
That was a long time ago.
I
Long
don't
time
know
ago.
how long enhanced ability lasts. So
It's only an
No, it's like a minute.
It's like an hour, I think.
No, it's an hour.
But we've been marching.
We've been out
For
for
6
like.
Oh yeah, that was an hour.
Oh yeah, I have to keep like turning on the light on your light every hour.
Says-
Wait, actually, did you cast that before we came down here though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, before.
Yes.
Yeah.
So wouldn't it like, I mean,
What time would it be on?
yeah, like what time would the spell be
Just
on?
like Pacific Standard or like.
I will leave that up to DM discretion.
He's continuing to roll and shake his head, so
15. Alright, so. Garrick and Orphan
Yes.
at the front of the procession.
Hello.
Moving on at a standard pace. Orphan, not seeing it immediately, continues on another 5 or 10 feet. While Garrick, you have spotted just at the edge of your vision are 2 like potholes, just blackness going down below. You take a second glance at these holes and notice one twitch as Orphan takes a few steps closer. Do you say anything? Orphan?
I immediately shout to them if they stop.
Stop moving, I guess.
And I say there's potholes directly in front of you. Roll another perception check.
You see the holes,
Okay.
like you're like moving to, walk around it. You can roll an investigation check.
I'll do that. Because that's
I'll roll one too.
that's not a wisdom roll. Fuck me. That's a.
Right here.
Oh wait,
18.
do I have advantage? No, it's only on saves.
Right.
Oh, well that sucks.
It exists for a reason.
Well, I'm cursed.
It's very aggressive, Matt.
That's
Yeah,
actually
it
a
is.
9.
Definitely. Yeah.
I'm actually quite surprised with. Wait, does my proficiency bonus go up at level 8?
No.
No,
Nine.
it's every 5, right? Yeah. That's still a 9, even though I rolled a 3. I'm not that disappointed in myself. Actually, a little bit sad, but hey.
We all get sad time to time.
So you take a moment, the rest of the group kind of standing back while the two of you examine these potholes, and
Wait, is this
You-
Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
No.
Okay.
Alright, so Orphan and Garrick, you're checking out these strange potholes. Garrick was a little suspicious, but you just write it off. Like, that twitch, it was just a shadow moving. Nothing to worry about.
Good.
Skirt.
The procession continues on. Orphan's still maybe 5 or 10 feet ahead of Garrick at this point.
You gonna put something on camera?
I will need a few minutes while I prepare the battle map for no reason.
So how about them Yankees, huh?
How about them fucking Steelers?
Fuck the Yankees and Big Ben.
Yeah, we got fucked.
Yeah.
We got fucked hard by the Browns of all
You
teams.
fucked yourself.
The
man.
Dude, I said it was gonna happen too. We're my friends in Discord were talking about how they didn't want to play the Steelers because I think I forget what fan they were, but they're like, we don't want to play the Steelers, and I was like, why? We fucking suck every time we go to the playoffs. Doesn't matter if we're 11-0 in the rate, like go over 11-0. Like fuck that. We're gonna
You
lose.
also realize that like every single time Big Ben has a week off, that the next game he plays, he sucks.
He
Because
sucks.
He can stay consistent week to week, but the moment he has a week off, whatever happens, like if he takes time off or if he just relaxes or doesn't have the pressure of a game, whatever, he just sucks the next week. And since he didn't play the week before that, he throws 4 interceptions.
Yeah, he's fucking garbage and needs to retire. He's old.
Honestly, this whole playoffs, the most exciting game that's going to come out of it, I think, is the what is it called? Tampa Bay New Orleans game.
Oh,
Brady versus Breeze, the final story.
yeah.
The last act of the old men.
One last job.
The winner retires and the loser retires a game later.
Actually, though,
And they both come out of retirement the next year for one last game.
I think this is.
last game.
I think this
one
is
song.
Breeze last season for sure.
Oh,
Brady might have one more in him.
Please let Ben retire.
I don't
Because
think
he's
Brady going anywhere.
stubborn bastard.
No, Brady said 45. So he's got what, 2 more years till he's 45?
He will be 45 in 2 years.
43?
What?
Brady's 43?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And Breeze is 42.
How old
He
is that?
just became the oldest man to throw a touchdown in a playoff game.
Yep.
Jesus. That's like a lifetime supply of butterscotch candy.
Go Browns. Who is this person?
I don't know, but they've been in chat the entire time.
Who's Nepo Pro?
82, so he's 38.
Go Browns, though.
Who?
Ben.
Yeah, but it's time.
Yeah, he needs to go.
He's not.
He's past his
The,
prime.
the thing about Breeze and Brady is that they've stayed consistent. Obviously, they've had up and down.
They also
years,
haven't
but,
gotten
like,
injured like Ben has the last few
No.
years. Ben's got.
They've. I
Ben's
mean,
taken some.
Breeze got injured.
Okay, you're right.
Also, they've just been better than Big Ben their whole career.
That's very true.
Ben has been flatlining.
I mean, but Breeze cracked what 10 ribs this year.
Yeah, you're right.
Like
I honestly forgot about that.
Breeze should be done.
I mean, his arm has been shot for a year and a half now, so.
Yeah. You doing good there, Matt?
Yeah, just gotta figure out what minis I want to use for pizza.
I got my mini.
Yeah, I got yours right here.
That actually is my mini. You're right.
I do want to throw out at this 240.
My meeple.
Oh, I guess I don't need that if you've got your.
I've got my other mini.
Great Luke.
Although the meeple is very stylish. I use meeples. They're great. They're also much cheaper than minis, and you know, come in multiple
You got some of them.
colors.
You got some of them artisanal dye over there, handcrafted.
Of course I do. But
And-
my meeples are
Crocodile bone.
my meeples are handcrafted too.
Handcrafted by the production line from fucking Star Wars.
No, meeples. My
Oh,
little man.
Meeples. I thought you were talking about your Luke.
No.
Which company did you get them from? Was it Level Up?
I think it was Level Up, or it was that other one. Elderwood? I think it was Elderwood.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because they had the huge bowl of meeples, and they're like, it's like,
Elderwood?
yeah. It was like $1 for each meeple, or you got like 12 for 10 or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. I just bought a huge handful of them. And really, I don't use minifigs enough, so I also, donated my minifigs to the cause.
Mm-hmm.
The cause.
So that's what we're calling it now?
I'm pretty sure that was one of them.
The horse.
So was that.
Hardened.
Yeah, there you go. There's Luke. Yeah. Holding up the back line.
Holding us back.
Yeah, why did I say I was up at the front?
I don't know. At least Raxus is in front of you.
Yeah.
And you can't back up.
I mean, Garrick and Raxus and Orphan.
Yeah.
Dio. Then we got. Who's in front of Dio and Luke?
Wrangler.
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 And then it's
Okay.
Fluff.
Fluff. Is D-Squad.
And then it's
Dimble.
Dimble.
Yeah.
Dimble.
Dimble. There you are.
And then it's Mira.
Mira.
Raxus.
It's just so fun.
Raxus.
And then it's Orphan. Well, actually, then it's Garrick, and
like
then
Tingle, but
Orphan is a few steps ahead of that.
Hi. Can I help you?
Let's make you something creepy.
Wow.
You're fucking vampires.
So?
That uses blood magic.
So?
You're creepy.
So?
You're a half-orc vampire.
Yeah, that's like even weirder.
You'll be a no.
No. That's not how you do that. No, it's not.
You said he was, what, 15 feet ahead of us?
Like 10 feet.
Oh.
Or did I have Luke on the Wait,
The very back.
no.
We already got that.
Luke.
Orphan and Garrick. Who
Yes.
was on the left?
Garrick's on the left.
Garrick's left. Okay, so
And
you're up a little ways.
In the back, I was on the left, and Dio was on the right, which is perfect.
Yeah, moved there. So, has ring.
This whole.
You have this planned out.
What in the hells?
5, 10, 15, 20. That should be about.
Oh, is that the vision circle?
Yeah, that is the light emanating from
The light
Garrick's
spell?
I
shield.
can't think of the word. The AoE tiles.
So that is not big.
I've already been thinking.
There we go. 20. Don't like your whispering. I don't like it.
You do it all the time.
Sorry. You don't like things that we do?
What?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 25, 15.
They're also.
Alright, that should do it.
Eric turns to the group and says, Leroy.
No!
Oh my god.
There are also these. I mean, I don't know about those specifically. Maybe I could just
That's what I was thinking.
I need to look at the specific brand, but yeah.
No, that was the first thing that we were talking about. Right.
Dio. And Orphan.
Yes.
Alright, so Dio, you can see 4 more holes in the road, a little bit farther ahead past the first 2.
Like from the back?
Yeah, you have 101 feet. You can see way the fuck out. So you see these holes just a bit farther ahead past the other 2. And Orphan,
Yes.
you can see. You can also see these 4 holes ahead.
Okay.
Everybody else. Those of you with dark vision can also see these other 4 holes. Those of you without dark vision can only see as far as the ring here. Dark vision gives you another, I want to say, 15 feet outside the ring. So those of you with dark vision can see these other 4 holes.
Am I the only one who doesn't have dark vision?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So it's just me.
Cool.
I'll keep you in the loop. Don't worry.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Hey, bro. I got it.
Oh, that wasn't the intention, but I'm glad I participate.
What do you see? What's going on?
All right,
So
so
holes over yonder.
we'll start with the couple of people in front. Dio, you wouldn't notice this immediately. Your main focus is watching behind you and kind of to the sides, leaving the front to your other 2 party members. So first up we have Orphan and Garrick. You see the holes in front of you. Garrick, you're a little bit suspicious. You saw a bit of movement from this hole here. What would you like to do?
Am I close enough to do an investigation check?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. Uh, 20. Not a natty 20, but a 20-inch.
Very nice. And you are examining the
30, 20.
first 2 holes, the 2 closest to you.
Very.
Yeah.
You recognize the shapes as not actually being holes, but something disguised to look like holes.
I turn to the rest of the group and I say, arm yourselves.
It's a trap.
Everybody roll initiative.
No.
It's a 16.
I'll take it.
What?
Oh.
Fucking Christ.
Oh,
You were so
that
close
was
to that
so
20,
bad.
though, dude.
Yeah. 20 adjusted.
Oh, but I do get to add my dexterity to that.
Nice.
Oh no.
Oh, actually, you know what?
That's totally.
Do I use it?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. 'Cause that was bad. There we go. That's better than that one.
God. I can't believe I witnessed that.
Yeah. No, it was like 19. What? I was like, just
Got me
like
on senses, though.
Kyle almost got the
This will be
20, and then it was like 2.
64.
Our dice chose violence today.
I sat at my desk all day today drinking water. So,
Good job.
I need to start going on walks again, though, or runs or something.
Yeah.
That is what I'm lacking right now.
So go find a neighbor with a mean dog, let it out of its yard and run.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
That's how Malcolm trains for the marathon in Malcolm's Middle.
I was trying to figure out where you're referencing that. I remember that.
He like ties the stake to his waist and then like lets the dog out of the yard to train for the marathon.
That was such a good scene.
It's such a good show, bro.
Yeah.
Because it hit all like the lower middle class people.
Yeah. Have you
Been
shown
meaning to finish
Chat your
the
mini?
last couple
No, I
of
haven't.
seasons of it,
You
though.
should do that.
The ending of it was so good.
Alright, does anybody have above 20?
I got it.
No.
21.
Alright, 21 for Fluff.
I got a 20.
Alright, 20 for
Garrett.
Garrett. Who is in the 20 to 15
How is he
range?
striding across the
I got
air?
18.
What was that?
18.
18. What is your dex mod?
It's +2.
Plus 2.
Sorry, what number were you down to?
All right, so now we are between 15 and 10.
Oh, I was at a 17. I'm sorry.
You are good. 17 for Luke. All right, 15 to 10.
13.
Yeah.
13. 14. What's your dex one?
0.
Roll again.
Ten.
Dimble.
Shit.
Okay. 13 for Dio. Was anybody? Did I miss anybody above 10?
Well, this is promising.
10 to 5.
Oh, me. I'm a 6.
6. All right.
Not a natty one.
I rolled a 2. Thank you, 18 bucks.
All right, and then you had 6 for.
By the way, that wine was poisonous. We all just dropped.
I'm just down 3 players already. I haven't done shit all the whole time.
You just drink the poison wine and die. Holy shit.
No, there ain't.
So, I was playing Jackbox the other day, and one of the ones was, what does like a toll booth worker say to themselves every day? I need some change in my life.
Ooh.
Totally won. The other one was like, if I had a dime for every car, or something like that.
Okay.
Not as clever.
All right, round 1.
Like, missed opportunity.
We were playing
Fluff,
a very family friendly.
you are up first. All that you know as of yet is that ahead of you there are 6 holes that lead to the abyss below. You have heard Garrick shout to arm yourselves, but there are, as far as you know, you have not seen any creatures yet.
I will assume he's speaking of something coming out of these holes or further beyond, so I'm going to float about 10 feet up in the air and just prepare an action. If anything starts crawling out of one of these holes in front of us, I'm gonna start blasting.
Sweaty waste. I just sort of blast.
Okay. So you're readying your radiant fist attacks if anything moves.
Yeah, if I see anything move in those holes or whatnot.
All right. Garrett. So you have seen. You can see up. Wait. Do you have dark vision?
No.
Ah, so you got a buddy.
But he's with the light.
But he's
So
got
you-
the light.
Right,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
he
light.
can't see beyond the ring, so he does not see these. You only see the two in front of you within your light range. You have seen them, you know they are some kind of creature, probably not friendly. You've already called for arms. What do you do? This is you, by the way. The one with the shield.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm trying to debate if I should cast something or not. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I think. Hold on.
I'm gonna try and move it down a little bit so you get a better vision on the map.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Sanctuary on Dio. He was in front of me, right?
No, I'm in the way back.
Orphan. Wait, who's in front? Is it Orphan?
Yes.
Yeah, right. So, Orphan, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Sanctuary on you. And it's gonna last 1 minute, just in case. And so, let's see. You get a saving throw. So, the attack and slash save. So, if you can go ahead, so if you ward a creature within the range against the attack until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom saving throw first.
But
On a
I
failed
don't
save,
have to
the
make the
cre-
wisdom saving throw.
Huh?
Yes. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing matters. So, 6.
Alright. Cast your spell.
Cast it.
I assume that was your standard action.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright, Mira, you're up. Same deal as Fluff. You have heard Garrick's call for arms. And all you have dark vision, so you see all of the holes, but as of yet have not
All.
verified that they're any type of enemy creature.
Okay. I can see the creatures though.
You just
Or, like,
see
the
you
two
just
that
see
are
the
right there?
pits.
They
They just look like holes to you.
Just so we know, Sanctuary is actually just a bonus action.
All right.
Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, my bad.
You want
Absolutely correct.
to go back to Garrick then?
I'm actually gonna go ahead and just do. I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Sanctuary, and that's it. I'm just gonna. I'll put up my shields, I guess.
All right. Here.
Can I do like an Arcana check or something to see, or like investigation, something along those lines?
Investigation or a nature check.
Nature is better. We'll see. 12.
As far as you can tell, there's just the holes. Whatever Garrick's worried about must be something else.
Okay. Then I'll call out. What do you see, Garrick?
I see movement in these puddles. They are not empty pits. They are alive, or some semblance of alive.
So you learn that information during this round, during
Okay.
round 1, and you can act on that information next round.
Okay.
Okay. Orphan,
Yo.
roll a dexterity saving throw.
Hey. I like that. That doesn't count.
The creature is about to attack Orphan. What was the sanctuary thingy?
What does it do?
So, you go ahead and throw in a. You have to. You have to throw a wisdom save.
The creature rolls a
I
wisdom
don't
save.
get
What is the DC?
11.
It succeeds.
God damn it.
11?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the
I rolled a 4.
the black hole right next to you, all of a sudden moves. It rises up from the ground, revealing just regular stone, cobblestone beneath, and wraps itself around you.
Ow.
You are now grappled.
Really?
You are restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocating. Luckily, you don't have to breathe. Right.
So I'm grappled, restrained, and suffocating? No, it doesn't matter. Oh, and blinded.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
Can I make my attack?
Yeah,
I could do that!
Let me just resolve the
Just
damage
chomp
here
it.
real quick, and it's all you. If you want to go ahead and roll your attacks while I'm rolling damage, go right ahead.
Could just give it a good old chomp, so.
That is 23 points of bludgeoning damage. And 1 point of acid damage.
Me?
Yes.
23 and 1?
Yes.
So.
The acid will be full. The 23 is halved. To
Round it up
12.
to 12, so okay, so 13. Total damage, okay, cool.
What did you get on your attack, Sluff?
I got a 19 and a 12.
The 19 hits.
Take radiant damage.
So that's,
That's not covered.
9.
All of a sudden, the shadows are just.
9.
Yeah, I don't fucking think so. Or not you, Bluff.
What was it? 9 radiant?
9 radiant damage.
Alright. That's one's all wrapped up around the gear of Orphan.
Hello.
Luke.
I'm going to start playing a song and use my counter charm ability. Me and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. Be everybody except for Orphan.
Cool. If you have any reactions, you can do something with the reaction.
I think the only reaction spell I have is counter spell, which wouldn't do anything.
Alright, Luke. A little buff for everybody.
Yep, that's all I got.
Alright.
And that lasts until my next turn.
Creatures going and then Dimble. Slithering across the ground, one of the holes, the black holes in the back, moves forward. While it's moving, and even after it settles, since you saw it move forward, it's like you see like a mouth, some kind of teeth at the front of it, but it's just like this big, like flapping sort of manta ray type creature. It's just this big, just a big flat manta ray looking creature. So, Dimble, what's she doing?
Taking the balls.
3-foot gnome trying to kick something in the balls? Come on.
More like a headbutt.
Punching, yeah.
Headbutt.
Use my head.
The head.
Helmet to helmet contact.
So the one that's grappling Orphan, right? Would I be able to use Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do that.
Natural one?
No, it was an 8.
8 total, alright.
You roll 2 different dice. Eldritch Blast is 2 beams.
At your level, it's 2 beams.
Yeah, it's
at
one.
level 4? It's level 5 for the...
Well, it's your total character level, not just a warlock.
Oh, the total character, okay.
Yeah,
So you get your second beam.
Cantrips level up with your total character level.
17?
It is 3:11. Everybody good to keep going?
Sure.
Alright.
Yeah, we could fight the holes.
Alright.
The glory hole.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm too tired to
Do,
react.
I mean, if you were tired and ready to be done,
No, I
like,
can keep going.
We could go around.
Oh, I know.
Because honestly, I'm also tired.
like if you'd rather wait for next week and just start with combat.
I had a
Get the
bunch
mess.
of shit that I was supposed to read when y'all took a rest, so I wanted to get to
Actually,
that.
that's 11.
Oh, no. Okay.
Sorry.
So you're making us long rest. I see what you're doing.
I really want you guys to long rest.
We know.
You really also wanted us to rescue Zestri. Wink, wink.
That's a 5 on damage.
Did you roll your second one too? Or third one?
The first one didn't hit. Was an 8.
Right. So you said you had 3 beams?
No, that's for
No,
level
the-
11.
Yeah.
I misread it.
Alright.
So your second hit was how much damage?
5.
Oh my.
High five.
And you were attacking the one on
Wait,
Orphan.
I don't turn around right here. Oh,
I don't have my phone, so.
I don't turn around. Fuck.
Dio.
Yo.
Alright, So is the one on the ground up front the one grappling Orphan?
No, the one grappling Orphan is on Orphan.
Alright. Cool. Then... Fuck. Alright, so the one next to him I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at.
Alright.
Have to make a dex save.
I was gonna make that one. Those are the advanced records.
It probably fails.
What'd it get?
12.
Yeah, that's it. Alright, 1 second. I have to dig through my bag of dice.
Wrestle in my bag of dice.
Rest with my kittens.
Nice, that is 9 radiant damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, plus my things.
Hey, watch that. Watch that. Watch that. That radiant damage.
You're completely encased.
Hey,
I think
hey, hey,
you're
hey,
good.
watch that.
So did you get that?
Is that it for you?
Yeah, just the 9 radiant damage. I'm gonna stick close to Luke.
Okay, good one. Mm-hmm.
Garrick, roll a dexterity save.
A sack in a sack.
Yeah, bro.
Where's the other sack?
Well, my purple one vanished. I'm looking for it still.
Wait, do you mean the heavy sack?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. It's an actual place in the campaign. It's where we get our magic items.
It's run by the coolest guy in the world, Tomfoolery.
Did Garrick hear you?
Garrick,
Yeah.
roll a dexterity save.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear that.
Maybe it's just this area that just can't be heard.
That's not true because I can be heard perfectly fine.
Well, no, it's like just
Oh.
From here, end of the footstool to the end of the table.
What did you get?
Oh, hold on. There we go. I got 17.
Very nice. You avoid being wrapped up, dodging to the side as the large form of the thing.
Of the evil manta ray?
Alright. The evil manta ray crawls up towards you. Oh god.
We're getting vengeance for Steve Irwin, guys.
Crawls up towards you, not moving particularly fast, and by the time it gets up, you are ready. It swipes at you, going wide, trying to completely envelop you, and you step to the side, it missing and settling back. Next up is 5.
When it settles back down, does it look like a pothole again, or is the creature...
You don't have to you know it's there,
Okay.
so you don't have to roll to see it or anything.
Okay.
Alright, the 2 in the back move forward. And Orphan,
Yes.
your move.
Can I break free of the grapple?
You need to roll a
Wisdom save. I swear to God.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's not bad. That is a 22.
Excellent. You are able to push it away from you. No longer grappled. Push you there.
Can I attack as well?
I believe that would be your standard action to escape the grapple.
Okay. Well, then I'll just draw my sword and be ready.
You're very well.
Make sure I know what my... So, I want to confirm. I don't have any of my Profane Soul stuff, but I have all the rest of my Bloodhunter stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Excellent. Okay, back up. Top of round 2. Oops, that's not right. I'm tired.
Me too, man.
Okay. And Buff,
Yes.
you're up.
Stop drinking coffee after a little while, too.
What's that?
You stop drinking
Uh,
I ran out.
I've got a bag in the car.
Well, I'm like, I have coffee. I just ran out of brewed coffee.
Just snort the coffee
That's
grounds.
It's a thing. I have chocolate espresso beans. I can just eat those.
so I'll just keep attacking the one that I was already attacking.
Alrighty.
Let's see. First one's gonna be a 27.
Hits.
The second one's gonna be a 19.
Hits as well.
So for those first 2 hits, it's gonna be 6 damage, 6 radiant damage, and 10 radiant damage. How's that first whatever thing looking?
Seems fine.
Then I'll attack it a couple more times. Spend a key point to do flurry of blows for a 23 to hit and 15 to hit.
Both hit.
15
It's gonna be 11 radiant damage and 6 radiant damage.
Cool. Anything else?
Do these things look like they're ground bound, or does it look like they can fly at all, or?
You can roll a nature check.
Yeah, I'll float up like 5 feet upwards and 5 feet forwards, and I'll do a nature check with whatever. It's not a very good nature check.
You're not sure.
4. And I will end there.
Okay.
No, again. You're 15 feet in here. Where was everybody? Sure.
Would the edge of a dice box help?
Matt, what about this? Have a good base.
Well, I
10 and 5, 15.
Well, I was thinking
Do
like
two of 'em.
one square for each number, so if it's 3 squares up, 15 feet in the air for 3.
Oh, yes, these.
See? There you go. Each one. Okay, you could also do that. Glad to help.
It's about 5 feet by 5 feet, eh? Okay.
Man down. Can't be distressed.
There we go.
All right.
Ooh.
That actually works pretty good.
Yeah, it does. Fluff, don't go any higher.
Alright, I got 2 more.
I go 100 feet to the
Alright. Garrick,
Yeah.
you're up, buddy. Show me what you got.
I think I'm gonna try to take a whack at the one closest to me.
Very good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 11 to hit.
It does not hit.
Yeah. Fuck.
Anything else from you?
I do let's see, how close am I? Someone's out in front of me, yeah?
Just Orphan off to the right a little bit. 5 feet ahead of you and off to the right.
I would say take a 5-foot step back, but I don't know if
It would provoke an attack of opportunity, but you're pretty fucking tough. You're hard to hit.
And what do you think? Would you be alright if I took 5 to step back? Because, I mean...
Oh shit, I forgot to roll for Raxus and Wrangler.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Raxus is the whole reason we're bringing him along, right? So we can go smack some stuff?
Oh. 8.
Did you hear that?
An 8?
Oh,
No.
never mind. Okay.
I love the character, and I love the fact that I brought that, but
You're gonna hate it by the end.
I don't think I'm gonna
I'll
hate
take
it
a 5-foot step
in
back.
D&D. I'm gonna hate it outside of D&D, because I'll never hear the end of it.
Oh no. In D&D it's gonna be great though.
Yeah.
Raxus's first round is him drawing both of his massive helicopter blades.
Yes.
Wrangler.
Does he have a 6-shooter?
No, he has boomerangs.
Is it high noon?
Wrangler is going to move forward
It's 5
5 feet.
It is time midnight.
It's only like 7:30.
Actually, he's going to move up to here next to
Dinner
where
Yes.
Supper?
Eric is and attack 6.
You want to be vampire?
I'll throw all that radiant damage your way down. And if I stunning strike you, you have to pass a wisdom
You
save.
kill me, do I get to go home and go to bed?
No. I wouldn't kill you. I'll just stake you and then you die.
Does that work?
Like,
All the other vampire stuff doesn't work. I don't think stakes work.
no, like, in 5e, the stakes don't kill
Holy
anything, it
water
just
does.
paralyzes you.
I would assume holy oil also works.
I would assume holy water works, yeah.
He said holy water works.
Again,
Alright, Raxus throws first one and then his second boomerang. They wrap around the Shadow Ray and restrain it. It is no longer able to move.
Have to turn tables.
Was that it for you, Garrick? Are you all finished?
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back and provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay, cool.
Just because.
I guess it's just the same thing. Switching places with Raxus, essentially. The creature. Oh no, you both are about the same size. I roll it. Oh my god. In its attempt to flail and hit you, the manta ray lifts up into the air, fully extended. It is extremely vulnerable to being hit in this moment. Luckily, it is now Raxus's turn, who is going to swing with his blades at the creature. He has advantage against it. 1 and 2 hits.
That would have killed my fucking owl. I can't afford it. Okay, I just drew the 5th card of Exodia.
Raxus goes into a rage and begins to foam at the mouth as he swings first one and then his other massive helicopter blades towards this creature.
I love it so much.
Alright, Mira.
Alright. With my bonus action, can I do some sort of Arcana or History check now that I can see the creature to see if it's something I've read about?
Nature check.
Alright.
Or...
That is a natural 1 on a nature check.
Alright, you have no idea what these are.
Okay, so I
there's the
will
new gen,
just
there's one. I
shoot a
know.
firebolt
I couldn't find
at
what that
the
was.
one that is
Those old
attacking
ones that are straight
Orphan.
red, yellow, and blue, and it's like, you can't use this in a duel. And you're like, fuck
And that is a math 20.
That's a hit.
Because I have a +8 modifier now.
God.
Okay.
Duel again now.
One moment while I get out my dice. What am I doing?
I'm calling it. After you do your thing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Thank you, God, because I was just thinking this is gonna take forever, and it's gonna be like 5 o'clock by the time we're done.
Slumber party at Mass.
So that is 9 damage.
Also,
9 damage, alright.
And that is fire
realistically, my
damage.
phone is about to die, and there
I don't
goes
know
all
if
my
that makes
stats.
sense.
So,
just wing it,
What
bro.
kind?
Fire damage.
And wing it.
I have no idea what's there.
Does it seem like it takes the appropriate amount of damage?
Every turn, so I'm basically not taking any damage. Yay! Yay! We're making progress.
Hey, Aiden. Sorry.
I probably should have thrown that die into the fucking jail at the beginning of that round, but you know, or the
entire
session,
game.
But
Just when you bought the dice.
For a reason.
dice jail, I'm not allowed to use dice jail now.
I don't know.
The curse.
I feel like I've only ever had to put this die in dice jail once. It doesn't usually roll once for me.
Alright, guys.
Holy shit.
I hope you guys have a good night. Talk to you guys later.
Have a good
Night.
night.
Hey, man.
Good morning.
This
morning.
stream is sponsored by
Good morning. Good.
Dr. Pepper
It's
Cream
great
Soda.
to play.
Oh,
That is Orphan.
yes. Hi, hello.
That is
Wakes up and not dead.
Garrett. Nope. That's Raxus.
Wakes up and very not dead.
That's
Lots of help now.
Now, can I have mine?
Oh, I have a
Yes.
20.
This
I have an
is
18 con now. That retroactively gives me like
That is.
bucks on hell.
I'm a good antithesis for you.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that my backup character is like a complete 180 of this.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it, honestly.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of did. I went from like an evil, maniacal, arcane trickster to a happy-go-lucky kid.
Like, part of me is like, really want to play this character, but at the same time, I really like Orphan a lot. And I want to see where this goes.
Hey, that makes one of us.
Dio's a fan of him.
You can go off and have your adventure with them.
I'm gonna have my adventure with everybody. The real treasure is the friends we made along the way.
Shoutouts to
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
other campaigns.
Next Tuesday, I believe everything.
Oh, I'm trying to get out of the way so people can move if they want
We'll
to.
see what happens next week. Maybe
It's gonna take
We
me a
will.
second.
we're all rolled out. Just farted, sorry.
Doorknob.
Can't smell.